Hi, and welcome to Thursday with a Friend. My name is Lawrence, and this is a special episode. It's also an episode that I just woke up for at 7:55 and didn't send the link out to anyone. So if you are getting a link, if you are at JoeFest and you want to join us, you are more than welcome to jump on. If you've never been on, if there's more than 10 people, we'll rotate people in and out. But I did get two people to show up right away. One was waiting. Ed, how are you doing?
I'm doing great, brother. How are you?
I'm awake.
Now you're awake.
Yeah, dude. Man, I can't believe I.
You can hear me, right, Tony?
Yeah.
I'm like, there's no way that I'm gonna fall asleep and not wake up, and I'm in a total panic. So I sent a link out to a bunch of the people that were there. This show is going to be friends that were at JoeFest, and we're just going to kind of talk about our experiences, everything that we saw, what we liked. Yesterday, I know Tony and I were on with, or I was on a Toy Kind of Mood with Tony and Baldy and Travis. I think Travis said he can't come on, but we talked about our experiences, but this is just going to be anyone that was on. They want to jump on. If you're there, just send me a link and we'll shoot the shit. So
Ace just joined. What's up, Ace?
Hey, Ace. So quickly we'll say hi to everyone that is already here. We have Daredevil Dave. We have Model Misfit. Both were there.
Yes.
They're just here to say hi.
Loki.
We got Son of a Crayon Slayer, Osro Thomas, who unfortunately couldn't make it. The Real Grievance is in the house here. Eric Thurman. We have Payne, who also was supposed to come and wasn't able to. Ed, who's pulling double duties as my mod and guest host. Derek Holloman, how are you doing? Jeff Morris. Tony's Figs, who's here.
Yo.
Ramen Toys Ace, who obviously was there. So great to see you here. All right, guys. I really had this plan to have more people on.
This is a great show. We'll see y'all later.
It's awesome. I feel like it's a rerun from yesterday a little bit, but with Ed.
It kind of, it's it does. I was hoping that Rob messaged back, said he can't join. He's with his family. But if he's still on late, again, if anyone wants to, and I just shot out a link. I really didn't have a
look at it this way, Lawrence. Maybe a month ago, Oz overslept the clubhouse by like an hour. Luckily I was on and was able to start the show. So.
Did he really?
Yeah. Passed out, fell asleep. It was like 9. We started at waited till 10 o'clock, and he came on at like 10:45 or something like that. So
yeah, well,
it happens.
With that said, it's not a normal time. It's supposed to start at 9 p.m. Eastern. Though there have been a couple times when Matthew messaged me going, hey, are we going on or what? He's texting me, he's calling me. So anyway, we're gonna have a bunch of people on, hopefully. And again, if you were there, feel free to message me and say, hey, you know what, I want to get on there. As we can see, we have Model Misfit, who's already saying miss me already. That's every bullet so far. Krusty Old Crow, who I sent you a link, Krusty, so hopefully you can join. We got Carol is in the house.
What's up, Carol?
We have Bobby Wold. You are more than welcome to stay, Bobby, but we don't do any giveaways, so you won't be winning anything here. All right, so let's just talk about it. Are you guys still worn out from the show?
Mostly the travel.
Yeah. Work right after sucked.
Yeah,
that's horrible.
Yeah, and your plane got delayed, Tony.
Yeah, I think I got delayed the most coming home from Charlotte to Phoenix. I think you got home before me, and the Irishman, the Murphy brothers, got home before me.
There was
that's who I meant to send it out to.
Ray and James. It's yeah.
Made it back. It's crazy.
Yeah. So for my Irish family. Oh man, yeah, delayed. But I'm like, I'd rather be delayed than not on time. Because
Yeah.
when we got into Charlotte, when we got from Phoenix to Charlotte, I had to hoof it, and I went right to the gate, right into my seat. And like, and I didn't have but I didn't check any bags, so I had my backpack as carry on, and then a personal bag, so. That sucked. I was like stressing, but then this is like kick back, chill, eat something, and then wait, and then wait, and then wait. But a lot of people were watching some hockey game in the bar in a Charlotte airport, so we were just watching that, chilling out, and then
Stanley Cup final.
yeah,
You mean
the
Game
final-
7?
I don't watch hockey. Yeah, Game 7.
Yeah.
That's correct. Game 7 was on. They went crazy. And it was pretty cool. And then it was time for me to finally board, and that's it, man. I had both flights. I had a mom with a little kid, and then on the last one, I had a couple with a little baby. But they were no crying, no craziness. They were great, and they fell asleep. So
Yeah. I got to say, with noise canceling headphones, which most people have, crying babies should be a thing of the past.
yeah, I had my earbuds in. We were good. He wasn't even crying though.
Not
It
to
was
mention anyone that's gone through having kids and had to sleep through the night when they were crying, and there's nothing you can do.
Nope.
You learn to tune it out.
Oh man.
Especially as a dad. I don't hear
Yeah.
nothing, honey.
Isn't it your turn to get up now?
That's right.
Every 4 hours. Oh my God.
So how was your? I know you left early, Ed. So how did that?
It was good. Our drive home went really good. I mean, smooth as it could be. We hit a little bit of traffic in Washington, and then we left at like I want to say 9 o'clock, somewhere around that area on Sunday. Got home just before midnight. We stopped a couple extra times on the way, just kind of taking it easy. We weren't in any rush, and then my flight got delayed coming home, but I knew it ahead of time, so it was just a matter. It was actually just late, so.
Yeah, well, it was gonna be a nightmare to get home no matter what.
Yeah, not a lot of people flying into Buffalo. I mean, it's just it's not prime real estate to fly in.
But I went.
I'm sorry. I think I need to be quiet because Ace just got back 24 hours ago.
Right? I know, poor guy.
But he also has stuff that he had to take back too.
Right. Yeah, he's got customs and stuff.
And fly halfway around the world. I guess that caused So.
Yeah. But the Murphy brothers got back.
Yeah.
Fairly quickly.
Mm-hmm.
So
with all their stuff they had to do, all the stuff that Ray bought.
So I mean, if I drove from my house, it'd only take me an extra hour and a half to drive from my house as opposed to New York City. So next year when I come down, I'll be driving again. I'd rather drive.
What is this? Loki is crying how low data guy. So I'm going to let him use my phone so we can get caught up with audio for a minute before I watch President Poopy Pants. No politics here. No politics. Although he probably is wearing a diaper. They both are. Let's be honest. They both are.
The dude's 81 years old, man. There ain't nothing but depends going on down there. No matter which way you dice it.
Here, Wolverine Ortiz says, hey, nice meeting you all at JoeFest at the panel. First time at JoeFest, and I think it will be a yearly drive up from Orlando.
Not bad.
Man, a drive up from Orlando sounds beautiful, doesn't it? And
yeah.
That's a hop, skip, and a jump. Well, actually, Orlando's not that close, to be honest. Because
it's farther down, isn't it? It's farther down.
Yeah, because I know the truck. There's a track when I'm going down to when we've driven to Florida and hitting Atlanta, and then getting to Orlando. So you're looking at a good 8, 9, 10 hours.
Yeah, I think Wilhelm came from there, and I think he said it was like 8.5 hours or something like that. So it's still a good
6
drive.
hour drive, Wolverine.
6-hour drive.
Yeah,
Yep.
there it is.
Yeah, well, I'll take that. I mean,
I'll take that.
Yeah. Well, Twamic display says, "Punks, how I hate you with my card at JoeFest. I was excited to show Tony my custom Cobra figures." Did you? I don't.
I don't remember. I don't remember.
I don't.
Boy, get the hell out of
I'm used to getting
here. That's funny. Toy Omic's crazy.
Did you guys ever make it to that Top Dog Comics while you were down there hanging out the last day?
Oh yeah, him and Baldy did a video on it.
That was pretty badass. Yeah. That's an awesome store, wasn't it?
Dude, that store is so cool.
Yeah.
It's so big, and they make so much great use out of it. And then, and then they had all the paints I freaking needed there. They had everyone. Vallejo and Citadel and Ryan Sweeney's Dreadnought. Shout out to Dreadnought. He's telling me to use the army painter, and I'm like, right on. And then I'm on there, and when I'm while I'm looking at the paints, I'm thinking, I gotta do Rob's belt. I gotta do Rob's belt when I go. I wish I had it in time, but yeah,
that's all good.
Yeah.
Let me see here.
We got a kick out of it when I introduced you. And you're like, "Hey, where's your Teflon friend?" I'm like, "That's Rob." And you're like, "Oh shit."
I'm painting for you, bro.
So what was your guys' experience of everything that you got to see?
Go ahead, Tony.
Oh, okay. As I point to you, man, it was wild. It was huge. I mean, the weather, I thought it was going to be worse than it was. It wasn't that bad. You know, I thought it was going to be really muggy and really, oh man, we're just north of Florida. This is Georgia, but it wasn't that bad. It was hot, but you know, not that bad. Just meeting everybody, seeing everybody there, that was really cool. And man, the recognition that I got, you know, people knowing who I was, that was really surreal. I was like, wow, this is pretty freaking cool, man. And just hanging out with everybody, getting a drink with you, you know, shaking their hands, getting to know them. That was awesome.
What about you?
Yeah, you know, I think like the show is the show, right? It's the same stuff you can see at every show, right?
It's a toy show. I can go to any show and see it.
Yeah, but just hanging out with everybody, and I don't know how you feel about it, Punk, since you were at PowerCon last year, but man, I think the whole vibe of the entire show was so much better than the PowerCon vibe. There was like, you know, like you could walk by anybody, like I was saying last night on our show, right? You could walk by anybody, and everybody just like, "Hey, how you doing?" You know, you walk up and talk to anybody. It didn't feel that way at PowerCon.
You know,
really.
I was only there for a short bit, and you know, PowerCon, I drove in. I was already exhausted from the week before, driving home from Orlando. So the whole time you're there, you're just thinking about I'm driving home as soon as we're done, and gonna go eat and just this. For me, you know, I came in, and you don't have to worry about it the next day.
No.
You're there for a few days. And again, I didn't go back to work till today. So even though I'd had a long drive, I didn't have to rush it. It wasn't like every time I left Orlando, it was like I'm in a rush to, you know, get there. So, Matthew, we're not 2 hours early. I went on 1 hour early.
You know, he's
usually going at 9. And I wasn't sure how many people we'd have on, but since I woke up at 7:55, I guess sending out links wasn't set up all too well.
It's all right. We already replaced him anyway, so you can take that wrench away from him.
Oh.
You know, I mean, Carson Metaxas, they both start with MAT, so
yeah.
Yeah, for me, like to me, I don't know even if I'm able to go next year, and I would like to, and I plan on it. I don't think it's going to be better than this year in the fact that there were so many people that I had never met.
Yep.
I guess if more people showed up that we didn't know, now it's going to be re-meeting, you know.
Yeah.
Or seeing people again, which is awesome. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but you know, going there and you did PowerCon, and I'm not sure how many other people you met I think I met most of the people you had met also.
Yeah.
And I told Ted I talked to Ted for a while on the way back from Helido Toys, and I was like, hey, you guys need to come down, not as a store.
That's
You
why I
guys just
keep
need to
telling
come
them.
down, and and bring stickers and drop your brand, but
Yeah.
come down and enjoy it. Don't come down as a vendor.
Yeah. I handed out some hella dope business cards and stuff to some people, and there's a lot of people that recognize the shirt and the when I wore my hella dope shirt on Saturday. But I mean, I keep telling them, guys, just come down and network. Don't even worry about bringing a table and all that. Just drive down and network.
Yeah.
Drive down. Even if you go for Friday and Saturday, I mean, that was plenty of time to get around and see everybody.
Yeah, and again, you don't need to be a Joe fan to be there.
Nope, not at all.
There were so many good people, and hanging out till 2:00 in the morning, and you all you're doing is walking back to your room if you're staying there, right?
Yeah.
And how
awesome.
you were only like 10 minutes away anyway.
Yeah, our drive was literally 10 minutes. It was not a big deal at all.
That's really good.
But if you're staying at the hotel, which is not expensive,
no,
Travis, myself, and Tony, we all shared a room for 3 days in a suite where there's 2 beds and the pull-out couch bed. We paid $173 each for 3 days.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's not is not bad at all.
Dude, that's awesome.
Especially, that's what I was saying last night. You get the show, you get the room reserved early, you're golden, You got the con price for the show rooms, right?
Yeah.
And Rob and I went to book it. It was already back up to the, that whole block was sold out. So it was back up to full show price.
What up, Crow?
What's up, Crow?
And I think for the first time on my channel, Crusty Old Crow. Is that you've never been on a Punk Spit, have you?
I popped in a few chats, just not paying attention to where I am, Punk. So let's say it's the first.
Yeah. that 99 cents to be a channel member must be breaking you.
Oh my god! Yeah. Did I not give you my credit card?
What?
I thought you had my credit card. I thought one of you guys took it that night.
Not me. Not
Well,
me.
I
don't take
it's not 99 cents in Canada. It's $1.25 in Canada. So it is really expensive.
Well, Punk, I'm waiting on a change of address right now. I'm gonna have a new home, and then you're gonna be chain belting me t-shirts, stickers, and whatever else you come up with here shortly. So don't worry about it.
I got stickers, man. I
gave my last one to some kid in an airport. So
which let me say, that was absolutely awesome that you did that. And that must have been a little kid because that sticker looked huge on his cast.
Oh, it was a tiny thing. And I felt bad. I showed the mom. I was like, I tried to explain to her, but I don't think English was her favorite language. You know what I mean? And trying to say, like, I'm going to put this on a picture people will see. So hopefully she was okay with it.
I mean, the kid looks like, because I didn't understand it when you first sent it to me. Like, you first sent it to me and I wasn't really paying attention. I'm like, that's strange.
Why don't you let GI Bro know that it's okay that he's late, Lawrence?
Yeah. I sent you a link if you want to jump in. Just put something over those arms, please. It's embarrassing. All right. I can't have someone more ripped than me. Oh, wait a minute. That ain't that difficult. Dude, I was still down weight from all that fasting. I actually had lost weight when I got back, and I ate a lot.
That's good. We ate a lot.
Yeah.
Drank a lot.
Drank a lot.
I remember that was the first impression guys had when you showed up at Aaron's, Lawrence, and we all got together. That was the first time anybody had met you face to face, and they were like, "Oh my god, this guy's like, he's like a pyramid stack. He's all muscle and rhinoceros horns."
Oh my god, he is really that short.
Yeah, that too.
I'm that short. I've told people I am. I'm a bowling ball. I'm not as fit as I used to be, but I'm still pretty damn solid, and it's mostly muscle. That's why I try telling kids at the skate park on the ramp. I'm like, this is why you don't cut people off. You don't want me running you over, and they're like, oh, if it's by accident. I'm like, it's not about being by accident, all right? I'm 200 pounds rolling at you, all right?
Still gonna hurt.
I can't stop. Yeah. But I'm down. I believe it or not, I'm down to like I was down not 170, 184 this morning.
Oh, you're gonna make me go weigh myself now.
Yeah.
But how
You know, I
much,
weighed 184 when I graduated from high school.
so how much weight did you think you dropped just because of the elevator situation at the Marriott that day? Like, were you going up the stairs a lot?
I was. I was
Um,
the walk just to the suite, but I
Yeah.
liked it. So
yeah.
maybe walk.
the walk
Yeah.
back to the suite, forgetting the stupid
Your pass.
the lanyard, like, damn it. Tony and I
did
walked
that.
back and I
I
forgot
did
mine.
that
We were
too.
almost there. And then the next day Tony forgot his.
I tell you, going all the way up those stairs from the lobby, way to the, making all those left-hand turns, right-hand turns, and everything else, down the stairs to get to where the show was. Rob and I on Saturday found it was shorter to go outside and go around the building to the lobby
really?
than it was
That's
to
true.
walk through the damn building.
I'm glad you said that because I discovered that as we were driving away and we went around the building saying goodbye, JoeFest. I was like, holy crap, that seems a lot shorter just going around the corner.
Yep.
Well, we never went in the front entrance with the peasants.
Oh,
We always went in. We
I'm
always
sorry.
went in. Once we found out where the stairs were, where all the panels were, we
Mhm.
never went in that way.
Oh yeah, the
Yeah.
meeting panels.
So
We got that
we-
balcony. The
Yeah,
balcony was awesome.
We had no idea that there was that little food kiosk up there. We didn't know that there was that. I'm like, I talked to Dan Larson, but I haven't seen him or Pixel Dan. I don't know where they're at until we went out to eat on Saturday, and we came in through the front, and it was like just after lunchtime, and we're like, oh shit, like there's
Look
stuff
at
here because we never went in that way. But it there's no big deal. There wasn't anything out there that I was like, oh my god, except for the 3D printers. They really wanted to sell you stuff.
Oh, they did. They got me. Did they
This
get it?
whole
No.
thing, if you bought everything here, it will fit on an 8x4 table.
Or are you talking about that Carson or whatever it was? Crimson Toys, the 3D printer.
Is that what it was? I don't know.
Yeah.
I just remember he was trying to sell us everything. If we bought
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
He's the guy that handed me a stack of Eagle Force figures and asked me to set them up on his Dio for him.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I was standing in
so
line
what's
waiting
the work?
to get in on Friday, and I was standing right next to his booth, and I was just chatting with him about the Eagle Force 3D print battle headquarters that he built. And he tells his son, "Go over to Fresh Monkey Fiction and grab some of their figures." So he comes back. He's like, "Who the hell knows how to do this?" I was like, "Give it to me." So I just started opening the packages and set them up for him.
You sounded so burdened, eh? Give it to me. I'll set up the toys.
Yep, exactly. I know. I was, but I mean, I could have left with like 3 of them, and he wouldn't have known any different because he just handed me the figures and walked away. I was like, "All right."
So let's Krusty. You're so not crusty. I'll be honest. There is nothing crusty about you. All right. When I hear crusty old crow, I assume you'd just be this miserable curmudgeon from Canada, which would be easy to be. I mean, you guys just watched you guys not win the Stanley Cup again. I don't know where my flag is. For the first time, I have a Canadian flag in my house.
Snow Mexico, right? Snow
What?
Mexico. Snow Mexico.
Still Mexicans.
Yeah.
Hey, I cannot take credit for that. I recently heard that, and I absolutely love it. I don't know how I've lived here in Detroit this whole time. I've never heard Snow Mexican, and I absolutely love it.
I love that you said it. I'd never heard
Never
that.
heard that either.
Yeah, a bunch of people. And again, I didn't make it up. I can't take credit for it, but I love it. Because you can't call me racist for it because I'm Mexican.
Yeah.
Where in Canada are you at, Crow?
So I'm currently living in the worst province I could have ever chosen to live in. I'm in Ontario, which is the one I was born in, but I prefer to live in Alberta. That's more like Montana for you guys.
Yeah.
This is a liberal nightmare, but politics don't belong here, right? So
So Ontario, you're not too far from me then.
no, where are you at?
I'm just south of Buffalo in New
Oh,
York.
okay. Yeah. So I'm just right across the St. Lawrence, across from Rochester and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you said you're only what, 3 hours from me, from Detroit?
Yeah,
Like-
and I'll tell you, Lawrence, next year, man, I think I'm gonna drive it like you did. The international flight nightmare is not freaking worth it.
Oof.
But
Yeah, it sounds awful.
it's a lot of waiting.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
what was your experience of your first Joe Fest? This is your first big toy convention, isn't it?
It's my first big toy convention. Like I didn't start doing any toy stuff till like this time last
Oh,
year.
well, hold on.
Mhm.
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you
No,
not
no,
have a
no.
fucking shirt with fucking sleeves on it?
No,
Okay.
no.
He can't fit his
Right.
guns in those shirts.
I
He's gotta
don't
take the sleeves off.
I wouldn't either if my arms still look like that.
Mm,
All right.
yeah, didn't you get in trouble for having guns on your show before?
Yes, I did. Pew
Oh,
pews.
Jesus. No one's gonna do this now. What's up, bro?
What's up?
Thank you for joining. This
Yeah,
is,
absolutely.
I know
What's
this
up,
is
buddy?
your first time being on.
Yep.
So I meant to send out links to people, and like I said, we might have to kick some people off if we get more people in. But I woke up at 7:55 to go on at 8 in a total panic.
No,
but Crow,
it's good. It's good.
so Crow, so how did this, how did this experience turn out for you? Do you think?
Well, I mean, it starts with the being the crusty part, right? Like I was looking for something to cheer myself up after I retired and whatnot, so I started doing the Joe stuff, and then a year later, all of a sudden, I'm like 90% of the collection on a plane to JoeFest, wondering what the hell happened, right? Like I was not a toy collector until a year ago, and then it was seeing all these guys that I've been listening to while I work on my stuff, like Ed and Tony, like. The number of times I've looked up and without my glasses and not really realized what you guys looked like till I met you in person up close. And how many times did I screw up everybody's name? Like, so
You didn't
Joe
mess
Fest,
mine up.
what's that?
You didn't mess mine up.
And
Yeah,
mine
that's
up.
repetition of things. But the rest of them, it was just like, these are my first time. And I spent most of the time, I think, at Joe Fest just embarrassed and telling people I'm sorry I screwed up their name. And the rest of the time, I was in paradise, right? So that was it.
Yes.
Who knew G.I. Bro's real name was CM Punk? No, this guy actually looks like he works out. CM Punk looks like he's never lifted a weight in his life.
That's true.
That was one of my favorite photos with me and GI Bro, because I got to say the GI Bro with the GI Crow on one of my videos there. I was looking
Yeah.
excited. Thanks for that, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
I still love the one where you and Aaron took it, and you guys tried to be shorter than me.
Oh, yeah.
And Aaron looks like a mongoloid baby. Like he's got like this big old head, like he's a little kid with a giant head.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, if Aaron gets to jump on, we got to talk about Dave dying. And
Dave dying.
Dave dying, and
Top pets, huh?
Aaron going into his Powerade pitch to be a salesman.
Yeah. Well,
But we gotta wait till he gets here because
it's one of those things that 2 out of the 5 people know what the hell we're talking about right now. So sure, yeah.
I know. I think I've this. I think I told at least. I thought I told Ed and Tony, but I know Tony won't remember because you don't remember shit. So Rich, let me say thank you for not introducing yourself as Rich.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
I got
That
that
was a really
tip
good
from
thing.
you.
Well, I got that from Oz, who was really aggravated when people and I fully understand 100%. But so many people said the same thing. Like they introduce themselves and they're like, "Hey, I'm gonna make sure I introduce myself as my." Because again, if you said Rich, I don't know who the fuck you are.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. I don't go by that anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, and in your real life, you probably don't go by GI Bro.
No. No, my kids picked that name, so it worked out.
Oh, your kid.
Really?
Memorable. Yeah. Yeah.
And is it weird to have a kid taller than you? Because I'm just glad my son got to be taller
He's
than
been
me.
taller than me for a while. Yeah.
So have you been to JoeFest before?
No, that was the first time.
All right, and where are you? You're from California.
Yeah, I'm from California.
It's early for you right now.
Yeah. I just got home from the gym.
Of course you did.
What?
Probably going back to the gym when he gets off or during the stream.
I got to get my cardio in.
There you go.
So, what was your first experience like? What did you think of it?
It was amazing. I think first and foremost, it was great meeting everybody. So the community was the best part of it.
Yeah.
I could find the toys anywhere, but meeting the people, that's the only place.
And that's exactly it, man.
Yeah.
Yo, people, it's your boy. Turtle farted in your eye. Now I have pink eye. You know what? Just because you're Woody and you sent so many super chats over the past few months.
Oh, wet.
It leaves a stink even on the stream. Everything that you said. I could get any of these toys anywhere. My local shop, Sergeant Red's. I can get anything from them basically. And I have other toy stores. I'm lucky to have wonderful toy stores in my area that I can get to within 45 minutes. I can get so many good stores, but I have one that I am always frequently at. But you're not going to get to meet the people.
No.
And that's just so much fun. And it is odd. And Tony said, Tony, I know, said the same thing last night on the stream. It becomes weird. So many people that know like who I am and want to take a picture with me and just want to say hi to me or chat with me. Because, I'm not a movie star. Travis. No, not at all. You would think with these good looks you would, but it's really nice to hear people come up to you and they say something nice to you and it reaffirms everything that you're doing. But you truly do make friends with people. But until you actually, now your work friends can go, oh, you mean your YouTube friends? And you're like, no, I know them in real life now.
Yeah.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, that's what I could tell my
met 'em
wife.
all.
Yeah, my wife was saying the same thing. Oh, you're YouTube? No, I know him personally now.
Now she can't say anything.
No.
Can I mention something about, because who was it that was bringing up? Well, all of us were talking about that walk from the center back to the hotel and how long that was. It was actually one of the things I noticed was my favorite time of day was usually just as things were dwindling down because the walk became so much interesting. Like so many people you were bumping into, all the cosplayers were roaming around. Like it wasn't a boring walk. It was
No,
long.
that was wild, actually.
Yeah.
That was so cool. Oh my gosh.
And it's that community thing again. Like you bumped into somebody you knew every 100 meters. You're like, oh, now I'm gonna talk to this guy for a half hour. Oh, I'll get to the lobby when I get there, right?
Yeah, dude from Toy Domination. I never seen him the whole time until we were walking from the room to the bar or something. I saw him with his two kids, and whoa! I think it was. Did you talk to him, Larry? Was it Toy Domination?
Yeah, I called him over because I had seen him, but I didn't. I had never talked to him.
He's cool as shit. He knew us all.
Mm-hmm.
Did anybody keep track of their steps for the weekend?
Oh man, I watched it.
No,
I always do.
look.
Sorry.
Well,
I got about 15,000 on Saturday, I think.
Oh,
Maybe it's Friday. Yeah.
I think I got whatever you got, Ed, because I was hanging out in the same area as you were, taking it easy the same time you were. That's what I liked to do. You were laid back, man. That was great.
But I didn't stay at the Marriott, so I had to walk down the street to my hotel.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Was it
so
that far?
That 2:30 in the morning walk on Saturday night was a little sketchy.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Did any of you do that? Did any of you guys leave the hotel area to see what he's talking about?
Oh yeah,
well, during the day, not at night, really.
Yeah. I didn't realize you were you were doing that at 2:30 in the morning, man. We should have hooked you up with a ride. That was sketchy.
Yeah. It was fine during the day, and then at night there was cops all over, and they were
really
searching some people. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
I went.
Yeah.
I went out to go get some cigarettes there on the second last day. I went too early for the stores to be open, and I was even like, it's sketchy now, and it's broad daylight, like 8 o'clock in the morning, man.
All right,
Yeah,
quickly here.
during the day it was great, but at night it
All right,
was a
quickly
little
with
weird.
the Woody with the $9.99 super chat. Thank you for the free
Oh.
fart. Welcome back to reality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all for
Ugh.
you, Woody.
Hey.
I would not put a fart thing in if it wasn't someone who is so good to the channel. But
I just like to say though that GI Bro saying it was safe during the day. It was not safe during the day. I got my life threatened in the middle of the day on Friday afternoon.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
You
Was
gonna
it,
die tonight? What?
Was it the guy in the Dave Chappelle pimp hat?
Yeah,
Yeah. He was
and the
threatening a lot of people.
black Dave Chappelle overalls, man.
Yeah,
Told me I was
I mean-
gonna die for not
and
giving
he's
him a
so-
dollar for
Yeah.
food.
Oh.
It's not even
What was he
funny, it's
after
crazy.
with you? Because you were the second guy I heard he picked a fight with. I had no idea what this guy was looking for besides what.
Well,
goes.
at first it was he wanted to talk to me about my love for Jesus Christ, and then that turned into needing money for food, and
And I'm
then
gonna kill you.
how he was a Navy veteran, and then when I told him I got to go, he told me I was going to die.
Right, because he'd been to Vietnam. Did he yell that as his parting words?
Yep,
As he
yeah,
yelled that
yep.
last guy? Yeah.
Yeah,
No, did he have like 3 teeth in the front?
I wasn't paying attention to his teeth.
Okay.
I was trying to watch his hands in case he pulled out a blade.
Well, the only reason why I asked that is because we were walking back and there was a homeless guy that asked us for money, and I said, "Oh no!" And I forget, was it Tony? Was it you that I was with?
I don't
I
think
think-
so.
I
I don't
think
remember a
it-
homeless guy walking. I don't remember.
I want to say I was walking with Pop and 3
Oh.
Star,
Yeah.
and I was like, he's gonna tell us we're gonna die tonight, but he never said anything.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter because I found out you survived anyway,
That's right. I made it.
so it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
No.
Well, you said 3 teeth pumped. That might be right, but I guarantee you this guy started off the day with a lot more than that, the way he was going, right? So,
Yeah, no, there were so many good times. And again, I don't have anything planned, so let you guys speak on anything. Was there anything that you wanted to get that you went home with?
Oh, of course, I got the Monster Force exclusives, and I picked up a Fist figure, which is what I was basically after. So
Yeah, I picked
Oh.
up the whole line of Fist. Yeah.
Nice. You guys got Esteban some love. Right on.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
love that dude, man. I
Yeah, he's
print
cool.
his stuff all the time. So
Yeah. He's
I had
awesome. I
to.
deal with him all the time. Head sculpts.
I
Figures are
probably
great.
he's a good
too.
dude.
I probably won't be getting any free stuff when his review goes out.
can I say?
Yeah, I haven't even opened them yet.
I'll tell you
Yeah.
what I got really excited about, and Bunk might roll his eyes, or he's probably gonna have something really cool to say. But meeting Ken Poe and the guys over at Delta
oh,
17.
Delta, yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I am
Very cool.
like a 40-year comic collector, retired. I sold off my collection, and this is the first comic I've bought myself. Those guys autographed it and everything. And if Ken's watching, hey man, I'm gonna do a review on your comic, and I might as well do Leonidas while I'm there because this is my favorite figure. This is the only 3 in the 3/4
Yeah,
I've ever bought since I was probably 11.
yeah, he's cool. I like that one.
Loved Leonidas. JTF too. That's a Canadian right there from Gimli, Manitoba, y'all.
I'm gonna have fun turning him into a 6-inch figure too.
Oh
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah.
You're
for
gonna
sure.
come up with a price for that for me so I can get one of those? Yeah.
Yeah, I sure will.
Sweet.
Yeah, all the guys working
Absolutely.
at Delta booth were awesome. Wilhelm and Jay and Steve.
Yeah.
I got one from
John.
Wilhelm.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was surreal.
Hey Oz, your opinion doesn't matter. You weren't there.
Damn, Oz. Where the hell were you, buddy?
Yeah.
And not Rachel shows up. This person decided to go to DFW.
Hang out with Matthew.
JoeFest West.
Yeah, and spent it with my other moderator, who oddly enough was also at ours and got to take a picture with.
I
He's
thought,
much
yeah.
taller than I realized.
I thought both your moderators were there. Oh, that's right. It was Carson.
Sorry, guys. I'm trying to do like multiple things here, and I already have a hard time doing
Don't
one.
hurt yourself, buddy.
Yeah.
Shout out to John.
Yep.
He was at the Delta 17
Oh, yeah.
booth too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
John is a good
He was
dude.
great.
Man.
Yeah. So
That
John's
was a
one of the
fun
people I met
panel, too.
twice.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You know, Ed and I met John before at PowerCon,
PowerCon.
and he's such a good guy. I mean,
Yeah,
not only
John.
does he do great photography, he's such a good guy. He needs to speak up in the lobby. I told him that. I'm like, you need to speak up in the lobby. Like, I can't fucking hear you.
Oh yeah, he was real quiet when we're all partying. Yeah. Is he from Texas too or no?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's a
we
tech.
flew
Okay,
out
okay.
the same time. Yeah, and I flew into
all right.
DFW.
Yeah, he's right down the street from DFW.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
right
he
on.
decided to fly out
Awesome.
to show up at JoeFest.
Because he picked
As he
a
should.
better show to go to.
Yeah, I think so.
So
I'd like to say I saw a lot of pictures from DFW, but all I've seen is what Matthews posted.
Me too. That's all I've seen.
You know, the
Yeah.
thing is, like, not to, trash on the guys there, but most of the pics I've seen come out of DFW are all pics of, them with the ex-Hasbro employees or,
The
Bobby
other
and his
ex-Hasbro-
crew.
The
Right.
other ex-Hasbro employee.
Yeah. I didn't see everybody that was at JoeFest. I've seen tons of pictures of just dudes hanging out, being, just bullshitting toys, right? It's totally
Right.
different vibe.
It felt like it was a different. I mean, JoeFest just seemed like it was 4 days, and you really do have to count Thursday because it looks like there were so many people there Thursday. Just 4 days of just hanging out. You're not thinking about anything. You're going to
Yeah.
the show, and again, there's not really day one. You can get everything that you want and then leave.
yeah,
Like if you're going there just to get stuff, you can go in. Like if you lived in the Augusta area, you can
Top
go
Dog
there.
Comics get it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. So to me, it was the whole hanging out, the stuff that happened, Club Tarkin. We'll get into Club Tarkin later. I laughed at people after I posted that picture on Instagram that were liking it. They had no idea what it was.
Yeah, he was.
So I'll fill you guys in really quickly because Crow, you had already left. You guys were just gone on Sunday.
yeah. We had a bit of a drive.
It's a bit of a drive. It's 3 fucking hours.
Yeah, well, it wasn't me
Yeah.
driving, so it was a bit of a drive for him.
But it was awesome getting there. Me and Travis booked on Thursday and didn't leave till Monday. It was cheaper. And we're lucky that Baldy had a room Thursday. We didn't. So me and Travis bunked with him that one night, and then we took off to our suite on Friday. But it was so funny. I think I told it on the chat yesterday, Larry, about, oh my God. No, we're there. We got in Baldy's room. I started unpacking.
No,
It
you didn't.
wasn't my room. I started unpacking. Baldy and Travis were talking. We're all like, yeah, we're here. We're excited. Fuck yeah, let's bullshit around. Oh yeah, I'm taking my shirts out. I'm putting them on hangers. Oh my God. And then finally, Baldy's like, oh, Tony's just moving in. I'm like, oh, that's right. We're only spending the night. And we got our own room. I started putting my Tony's shorts in the drawers. Oh my God. I'm so used to when I get into a hotel room, start, getting things out, man. Oh, it's hilarious. But I'm like, okay, shut up. Don't bring that up. Don't bring it up because they're going to tell everybody. Don't bring it up. Don't bring it up. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah. It was hilarious.
Okay.
Oh my God.
This guy here, Captain Action Pants. Are you fantastic class? What are you on Instagram?
Plastic Fantastic, right? Let's let
I will send you a link so you can jump on. There's a bunch of I don't know.
I was still getting him.
It's plastic with a 4 for the A.
Yes, that's right.
Oh, dude,
And he did the
like-
Terradrome, right?
He's
Yeah.
the guy that was handing out the little cases and stuff.
Yes.
Oh, those were
And then
amazing.
who was
Yeah, those are
Right
cool.
here.
Mike gave me something
Yeah.
too, but I can't remember.
That's awesome.
Do I not follow you on Instagram?
That's
Plastic Fantastic. I do now.
Yeah.
I do. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Here
do.
you are.
That was one thing I had to do as soon as I got back from JoeFest. I wound up going on my Instagram and spending about an hour getting caught up on all the follows and the following requests and all that, just from all the people you met, right?
Crow, I was watching your guys' video, man. They were awesome. The videos you put up on YouTube were great.
Oh, thanks.
I was just checking them out with Aaron and all them. That was cool as hell. It was awesome.
I was passenger princess on the way home Sunday, and I log into Instagram and I see Pop walking around with that damn Bucky's costume. I was rolling.
Dude, let me tell you about that.
Oh yeah.
So when we were doing Mega J's panel, there's obviously people walking around and stuff, right? And I see some idiot look in, and I'm like, what fucking moron is wearing that stupid Bucky's fucking costume? He didn't come in. We get done. We have like a half hour left, maybe 40, 45 minutes left to go on the floor. I'm walking down the stairs. I'm like, dude, there's that fucking asshole. And then he looks up and he's like, hey, what's up, man? I'm like, oh, fuck, I know this asshole.
Brandon.
I'm friends with that asshole.
God damn it.
He's like, it costs $25. I was gonna wear this thing.
Oh man.
That joke went right over my head as a Canadian, just completely over my head. I just saw a guy dressing as a furry. I thought it was a thing he was into. He had to explain it to me.
So we don't have them either, but you see them on your drive down.
Yeah.
And I watched their video where they went into it. I didn't realize those things were that big. Yeah, Tony, we're gonna have that real thing. We're gonna have the real thing soon. Well, I am.
Easier.
And did you order a Skeletron, a Robo Skull?
No.
That thing looks nice.
Yeah,
I
it looks
started
cool.
I got into the 1/12 scale a little bit after that actually Kickstarter ended. So
Okay. The only reason why I ordered it, and I've said this before, the tipping point was when I saw Destro in it. When I saw the classified Destro, I went, that works. But I can also put it in my, G.I. Joe room, which is all right.
You could put Marvel Legends. Could put the Red Skull in it.
Oh yeah.
With that said, I didn't realize we were going to get so many fucking vehicles from Hasbro. Or else I probably wouldn't have. But seeing it so many times this weekend, I mean, we saw it at PowerCon, but now this is pretty much what we're going to get. I'm happy I bought it. I mean, that money's long gone, so it doesn't matter, right? That it's long gone. But yeah, that thing is damn pretty sweet.
Who wants to answer Clint's question? What was the woman count at JoeFest? 8 or lower?
Yeah. There was Cover Girl. That was all.
Cover Girl was hot.
Cover Girl was looking good.
Oh, girl over there with Savage Crucibles. She was pretty cute, but someone's wife, I guess.
Yeah.
There was some there.
No joke. Other than the ones working the booth, there might have been 10. I'm trying to think. There weren't a lot of couples.
Yeah,
there were a lot of couples. Yeah, there were a lot of couples. There.
Sausage Fest 2024.
Yeah.
There was no real dude threat in the room at all. Right? Cops looked bored, and so did
What up,
women.
Michael?
What's up, Michael?
What's going on, gentlemen?
How was your drive?
I'm just watching your Instagram, The Pit. I can watch that all day on loop.
Oh
The Pit is incredible. Yes. Oh
That's
my goodness, man.
I think
So-
under
I
construction.
want
right
that
now.
so bad.
Yeah, that was last year's major project.
That's so
So
great.
now Rachel says, do you want Hasbro to chill with the vehicles? Yeah.
I do.
I kind of do, just because I'm looking around trying to figure out where I'm gonna. I think my Motu Origins is. I think that's gonna be sold soon, because I got a big supply of that, and I mean, I love the stuff when I bought it, but I need to start doing what people do to not only support their plastic habit, but also make room in their small little home.
Make room. At least the latest one was of the smaller variety.
Yeah, I think what's going to be the killer is that now we're going to get that in, Tiger Force, and then
I think a Tiger Paw. Yeah,
and then we're getting another Ram Cycle, and then we're getting the Stinger, and well, I've already heard of some other things that we're getting next year that I can't talk about.
I just found out one of these.
Yeah, I heard of one. Yeah, one that I'm waiting on.
Michael, I just want to say, I know we told you, thank you so much for these.
Thank you, Michael. Awesome.
Yeah, man.
You still have the high smell. I wonder if it's going to last as long as the new
straight
car
edge
smell.
no more.
Then
That was my whole design. Now you're not straight edge.
Did Derek sniff his too?
Derek wouldn't sniff it. He's too straight edge.
But that was awesome. And to the end of the month, my offer stands. I will give this back for the Terradrome.
The Terradome?
Seems like a fair trade.
Michael's like, hell no.
My girlfriend might take that offer up. She'd get her garage back.
But you know what? Truth be told, anyone that wants to buy something that someone 3D prints, they just assume they do it for fun. It's free. Nothing costs money. And all I've 3D printed is like a desk. And I did a Skyhawk for myself, right? Not the greatest quality. No one sees how many times these things fail. And now you have to go back. And I have a cheap printer, but like they just assume, oh well, you can just print it up for $5. No, not really. It's it's your time too. I don't do this. Rich, you'll know this. You'll know this from working out. When people need something moved that's heavy, hey, you work out. You want to come help me? No, I don't work out.
No.
Never once have I been at the gym being like, this will be awesome because now people will ask me to help lift heavy things.
So that's also why you bought a truck, right? You bought a truck to help everybody move too?
Dude,
yeah.
Yep. The truck is the other thing. Hey, you got a truck.
Also, what a lot of people don't understand is with 3D printing, a lot of the cost is the years that I've taken to figure out how to work all these things. You know what I mean? So you're paying for that knowledge of years of doing things.
Yeah. But I mean, people think like you don't deserve to be like, you shouldn't make money off of it. Like if I'm printing something for you, like you said, it's my knowledge. It's the plastic.
You will pay me.
It's my time. It's the energy that it costs to make. Yeah. The skill. Like I'm not doing this for free. That's why when someone says like a 3D HISS tank to sell it, a good one for $250, I'm like, that's actually reasonable. When you think about it.
I agree, Punk, because it's the bottom line is no matter what, the guy makes it, whether it's on a computer or his hands, it's his art. And we don't ever sit there and criticize the price of art, but as soon as we want our hands on it so we can manipulate it our way, now it's not art. It's like it's got to be free, right?
Right. Yeah. Anybody that criticizes the price of what someone's selling it for just means that they can't afford it.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that handsome fella.
And a lot of that goes down to like the gridiron stuff. And you know what, gridiron, I think they missed out because people would have bought so much stuff because it would have been in hand. They could have actually seen it. They would have understood that quality and been like, okay. And then it would have melted on the way back.
Yep.
It would have been like, do not put this in your trunk driving to Augusta, Georgia.
See if I can fit it.
That's a nice sticker. Look at that symmetry. Which one's the real one? I don't know which one to shoot. Nice tricks.
So Darren, how are you?
I am good, man. How are you?
How's
everybody else doing? How y'all? How's it happening? Had to go back to work yesterday. That sucked.
Yeah, because you bought a damn HISS tank at JoeFest. That's why.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, he'll get that taken care of. He's got people lined up for that thing.
Anybody else get the magnet? You guys get the magnets at all?
I checked them out.
I did in this round. I have some from the same guy that makes them that I'd already bought. I didn't buy more this time.
It's like 8 for 20.
DS and Punk, you guys, and who else has a hold up? If you have the best patch that was at JoeFest.
Yeah, I have a whole bunch
I got one.
that no one thinks that I have. I have a
I know
whole
you got
bunch.
it. I've seen it. You got it.
Weren't you the one that
Anybody
said
get
that you
this,
didn't see
though?
it in my
Did
review?
anybody get this though?
I never saw that one.
Yeah.
I voted Cobra.
I'd put it on there, but it would miss the point completely.
So, Michael, since you jumped on, and then I'll ask Darren, what was this your first JoeFest?
Yes. Yeah.
So
absolutely.
what was your experience that you took away from this?
I thought the best thing about everything was outside of the convention. So there wasn't one asshole that I met the whole weekend. Everybody was really cool.
Well, Punk.
Everybody,
Yeah.
I mean, Punk was a little bit of an asshole, but
It was a Punk.
I've been reading online that I'm a big asshole, but hey.
no, really, everybody was really cool. Everybody was really genuine. Everybody was there to have a good time and just enjoy themselves, which was the best part of the whole thing. Like I said, every single person I met was really cool, and I'm sure we're gonna be friends.
Yeah. Hold on.
Your popcorn's done.
Yeah, right.
That sounds good right about now.
I can tell you a highlight right now. Let's talk. Can we talk a little bit about how cool it was to hang out with Slaughter for a little while?
Right?
That was, and you know my feelings on the character.
Yeah.
I gotta say the character because I have no issues with the guy. The
No,
character.
the guy's awesome. The character.
But I got to choke him out for turning his back on Hulk Hogan in the USA. And I got picture proof
with a
giant tricep that I didn't even know was still there.
Punk, you're
The
a man
light
of
was hitting it
conviction
just
because
right,
you
and
told
Punk
him
goes,
so.
"You see my tricep?" Like,
That was the first thing that I
He
noticed.
did.
Like, damn.
He did. He was like, "Look at this." He's
That's
like,
so
"I didn't
proud
even
of
know that was there."
oh my god!
Yeah,
That
and
was
then
my
you wanted to
left-
show
that was my
me.
left
You made
too.
sure you showed me.
Yeah.
I bet he did.
Yeah. So look at my triceps. So I gave him,
Oh, ow!
That's all right.
Punk, you're our asshole. No, he's our Punk.
So, Michael, so was there anything that you, I mean, anything other than everyone that you got to meet? Because I'm with you 100%. There were no assholes there. No one tried to be like, I'm better than you. I'm a bigger YouTuber than you. Anything like that, which is good because that's a stupid thing to be. That would be a stupid thing to be proud of. If you're
And yet some are.
Yeah, and you're absolutely correct. Did you take anything home that something you had to have?
No, I picked up some customs. I picked up a hooded Cobra Commander head. Mostly, I just took home a lot of memories, a lot of friends. I made a lot of good friends. Took home a lot of memories. Was really cool hanging out with everybody. And definitely going to go back next year. That's most of it all.
I didn't have a hard time talking to anyone.
No,
I can't imagine.
Like there wasn't like one person where you're just like, I need to get the fuck out of here.
Right.
There were some times after a while you're like, all right, I want to move on to talk to other people. But it wasn't with anyone that is in the community per se, like that, that you chat with all the time.
No.
So, but
Corey Cantaloupe talks a lot. He's awesome.
What?
Corey Cantaloupe, he talks a lot.
Well, Corey could still go because he
could go. He's awesome, dude, man.
Yeah, I learned a lot from talking to him.
I
can say that.
I learned a hell of a lot too.
If we get hooded Cobra Commander, it's going to be a long time, guys.
Yeah.
So in talking to people at the convention hall, someone let loose that they weren't allowed to ever do a hooded Cobra Commander.
That is, yeah. And that's what I've been saying for quite some time. It's been handed down from management.
Right.
It got confirmed by some people there.
So yeah, exactly.
Just go do your customs. That's what I'm gonna do.
It's like $5
Yeah,
to do.
there you go.
Commander, guys.
Yeah, I still have to paint mine.
Got to put him on there.
Everybody, hold up your hooded Cobra Commanders.
Everyone's
We're all good.
Big old bin of head.
We don't need Hasbro.
I don't have one.
What? I thought you loved this thing.
What? I
thought
dude,
this
I
was
do
your
care.
favorite subject.
Yeah.
He's waiting on that
Picked up this
crimson
very
moon
cool. This very cool custom.
figure.
Yeah, I like that RPG.
Yeah.
Notice the smoke isn't in the wrong spot anywhere.
Right, right.
Nice, Michael.
Yeah.
I don't know what the real
things.
grievance was doing here, but he was like he was doing that chatting like Travis does, where he can't tell you one thing in one. He'll message you like 18 times, and it's like you could put that in one fucking text, dude.
Did Travis have a better time after the panel? I know he was really upset with the sound issue, but he was cool.
He
was stressed at he was stressed at the end. He was more stressed finding out and trying to get the audio right after the fact, because Baldy was working on it, and then I think he gave it to Pop, right, Darren?
He recorded it. He and I both recorded it from where we were, and I think Crow did too. We all got the whole thing.
That's cool, yeah.
And I bring it
but
up.
But all the audio is shit on mine and Pop's.
Yeah.
I listened back to it, and
it's
my video
that
I did. I put the last part of the panel in my video, like the very end where you guys are giving your names and where to find you and all that. And I'm like, well, maybe it's better. And like it gets down to Ken and Travis, and it's like just garbage. And
Travis's mic was bad.
Yeah, I bring it up just because as the first timer for JoeFest, I know Travis kind of wanted somebody to tell him, like, hey, the bass was really loud. He wanted to be interrupted. Where all of us in the audience was like, okay, at what point do you interrupt the panel to let them know you're like, I wasn't comfortable interrupting the panel. You guys had
it gets awkward, but that's what he wanted. No one told us they couldn't hear us. I mean,
but I'm glad Punk let the cojones drop there and didn't bother using a mic, used his diaphragm. We heard him better than anything.
Yep.
That's Travis. Enter Travis Moody.
Great point.
And he had the microphone right here. You can see me and Baldy looking at each other. Can you hear him? I can hear him.
I just fucking Moody.
Hey, you guys want to go see? You guys want to go see a preview of the Terradome?
Yeah. Of course we do.
I'm gonna do that, but I'm gonna probably step out in the next 5 minutes so we can make room for some of the other guys that are gonna show up here. It's getting crammed in here. Somebody's eating Doritos. I can smell it.
Show you guys the Terradome, and then I gotta pop.
We still have room for 2 people, so
okay.
Yeah,
I'll wait.
Baldy's presence takes up 2 spots, though.
Because he's got all them receipts, right, Baldy? You got all them receipts still?
Oh, damn! I knocked it over.
No.
All right.
Make a big
screen,
Larry.
Wow.
Flip this thing around.
Hold on.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about.
So.
Oh my God, Michael, that shit's crazy.
Jesus, is that classified?
This is my 2-car garage or 1 Terradome garage.
I thought that was 3/4. That's classified scale, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
He made it. You didn't see this yet, Crow?
No, I'm so.
Oh my goodness. This thing is amazing.
Michael, we are all proud of you right now.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna cry.
There's the decal for the top of it. I haven't put it on there yet.
I should have worn my white pants.
Man.
So these things all they turn.
Oh my!
You got the pivot on here, and then there's an escape hatch right there. Oh shit!
Hey,
There's an escape
Allison.
hatch right there that goes down inside. You have the ladders there to get up on top.
Michael, you just won. You won the prize. You won.
Yeah. Whatever competition was going on is over.
The doors open.
Oh wow!
God.
Yeah, look at that.
There's a ladder that goes
Didn't
up
you
to
have
the top of there.
Serpentor on the throne in one of them?
Yeah, this one right next to it. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
That's it. I'm going to Star Trek.
That's this one right here.
Oh my goodness! Check this out. Check this out.
This one.
Oh.
This one's gonna fall like this one.
Yeah.
Trying to do this one-handed.
I hear you.
There you go. There's Serpentor on the throne.
Go. Sick.
There is I'm trying to get in a frame here.
That's actually a toilet.
There's actually a trap door underneath Serpentor.
Oh, that's cool. He's taking a Serpentor size.
There's a trap door. Where does it go to?
Release the coil.
The sewer.
There's a hole underneath. There it is, right there.
So are you
It
making
goes
more?
into his boudoir.
Well, there's got to be a basement to it, right?
Yeah, you're gonna have to put Crocmaster's lair under there. He guards the Terradrome on Cobra Island.
This camera, I'm trying to get a better view here for you.
He's crapping on Croc.
So, how much would you say that's weighing right now? Is that already a 2-man lift, or are you able to bench that?
Wow, it's 48 inches around, so it's not really a way I can lift
Put
it.
your arms around it.
Yeah, that's what she said.
It's on a large panel.
Look at that beautiful. Oh my God.
Man, that is gorgeous.
There's
It's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
but you,
Michael,
can,
where you at? I'm coming over, bro.
Dropped.
you can pull all these down so they can get these down without destroying the whole thing.
Did you put any Cobra claws on them things?
There's the fuel station. So the original had 3 fuel stations on it, and I didn't like the fact that it had 3 fuel. What are you going to do with all that stuff? So
Yeah, a little overkill.
Yeah.
You can. I am making a claw right now for it.
I like.
Okay.
I like the
jail.
scaffolding on the side.
Yeah.
Like
That's
simple
what I
things
was
like
just
that.
looking at. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mentioned to you before. The pad there for the trouble bubbles. I love that idea.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That looks so good.
You
Yes,
could get
it does.
crazy photography in there and make just a ton of Terradrome pics. Oh my God. There's a bunch of stuff.
These are kind of tough to open. Unfortunately, the ones on the sides here.
Hey, Michael, do you have any local known Instagram photographers for GI Joe? Like something maybe a little more.
I wish.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Because you guys could definitely do a collaboration and really utilize that.
yeah. Well, it's tough. It's tough to get the whole thing.
Yeah.
Video is definitely the way to do it, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
So do the panels on the top for the fire bat, are those able to? Yes, they are.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
That's the
Shows it.
starfish.
Are you gonna make or have you made a fire bat for it?
have I made a fire bat for it? Yes.
Of course.
I kind of thought that might be
What
the
a dumb,
answer.
what a dumb question.
Yeah.
Dun, dun,
thought that might
dun.
be the answer.
Oh.
I just
A
can't get
question
these
or
in
an opportunity to show it.
Hijo de la chingada.
How many printers do you have?
currently. So there's the fire bat for it.
Very nice.
The resin canopy is still being created right now. None of my attempts right now to have a clear canopy have come out successfully. There's a whole box of canopies right there.
I need to make you a custom Professor Apple to go in there.
Right now, yeah, because right now I've been using a crimson bat.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Make
So,
your Candy's daddy you put in there.
And inside I don't know if you can see down inside here, but
He's in New York.
There's a door. There's
Wow.
yeah,
Everybody move.
scaffolding in there.
I think the way all the kids in the neighborhood were jealous of Larry's U.S. flag. All the grown kids at JoeFest are jealous of your terror drone.
Yeah. That thing's big enough. I think Grievance could rent a room in it.
Larry could.
Plastics from you're from upstate New York, right? Plastic.
I'm from in New York. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that thing is absolutely awesome.
I mean, because Roma Toys is in just outside New York City. That's not too far of a drive.
Oh, Roma Collectibles? Yeah.
Roma Toys? Yeah.
Roma? Where did I see them? They had the red Cobra cups, didn't they? That was
Roma had the cups, I think.
Yeah, they had the little red cup.
They did. They also had these too.
Oh, they had toys? Yeah. That thing was awesome, man. Yeah, look at that.
Badass as that thing is, I'd probably be playing with that, setting stuff up in the pit you got. That pit. I'm still watching the Instagram video you got on for the pit.
He dropped out.
How come Hasbro doesn't make a playset like that for us? I mean, come on.
Oh, I know they could do it for like $50.
Right. I mean,
it is so awesome.
Easy.
Sorry, guys.
No,
anyway, I just wanted to say I got to get going.
All right.
Okay, Michael.
Thank you for sharing that with us.
Thank you for jumping on.
Yeah.
Oh, man, listen, it was really great meeting everybody.
Yeah.
Everyone, GI Bro, I see you in there. Toynomic, yeah, all you guys, man. So it was really great seeing everybody, and look forward to doing it next year.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Mike,
absolutely.
Michael, I had a blast with you this weekend, man. Thanks for hanging out.
Definitely, Zen.
Thank you,
and
buddy.
we're going to catch up in real life sometime.
Absolutely.
All right,
man.
see it.
So I want to address something here. So in our group chat for mods, obviously Matt, you heard me say something about the Hoodie Cobra Commander, and he said then there's this guy, and it's in the GI Joe Classified Elite. James Murray, if you're listening, he Mattson said about the Hoodie Cobra Commander. He literally said zero. It's a thing from the higher ups, as per Hasbro employees who were at JoeFest. And James Murray says, negative, prove it. Dude, I don't have to fucking prove it. It was fucking flat out said to be by numerous people. Yeah. There's a reason why we haven't gotten it. So I would love if James Murray is listening, but yeah, it's okay. No one's saying that it will never come. But as of now, the people that were there, it is a hard no. And anyone that is part of the franchise, that's Mezco, Super 7, Haya Toys.
Anyone licensed to do it is not going to. Anyone licensed to make Joe from Hasbro.
No, they just don't get it. They won't take fucking no for an answer. Yeah, they're not going to make it right now. Get over it.
Can I chime in on that? Just because I'm not like you guys. I was really new to this, and now I see where you guys get your information, and I just want to put the chat to rest for a second. All right, I used to be just like that, going, "Oh, you heard it. Oh, you heard it." Well, that doesn't make it reliable. Once you see where these guys are getting the information, the forum, and the trust of discussion in which they get them, they're not going to fucking lie to you. All right, they're sharing the information. You got to learn to kind of just go with the flow and understand. Like, this is common knowledge. If they were going to do it, you would have heard it by now. You would have.
Yeah.
We would have.
I heard that. Yeah, we'd have it.
Yeah,
right.
because it'd make money.
Yeah, I heard that also from part of what Punk's talking about. I also heard it with my ears too.
Yeah, they're handcuffed with it. They can't do it, so they're not going to do it. So look elsewhere.
Bottom line, it's like Joe Bro said, right? Hasbro's all about making money, and they know Hooded Cobra Commander would sell like hotcakes. So,
yeah.
I mean,
you think they don't like the character?
Yeah,
they like it.
Absolutely.
I did not see his. I didn't see Mega J's thing. Is it Retro J's? But I mean, we've all seen the pictures of the Once a Man Cobra Commander.
Yeah. Travis did a good video on it. I watched his.
I don't think I need it.
I like it.
It's awesome. Oh, it's fantastic.
And I'm glad I'm glad it looks like your buddy's drawing that he did. It looks just like
Oh, look at him.
Doggy.
Well, I know
This is stout.
Punk's got to have the hood or the Once a Man Cobra Commander because he loves the Cobra Law and everything. So
Why am I on?
because you don't know what you're doing. Why am
You're
I
in
on?
control.
Now he's
out.
gone.
Oh, now
Where'd everybody else go?
It's a party now. Ain't no Punk, and I ain't got no logo on me. Oh, damn it.
Hey, Punk, I'm going to send you my email right now so you can just let me control things for you because you're.
I'll do it. I'll put myself in the middle. Here, let me see.
Well, I never have to make anything solo.
you
I do the show alone, so I never like touch
just
a
hit
lot
the
of
little head by the person's name.
Well, that's true.
All you got to do is hit the little silhouette on the person's picture at the bottom.
Why didn't no one tell me that before?
Well, now you know. Knowing's half the battle.
Larry, remember
And
when
the
I
other
was,
half is explosions.
remember when I kept messing up on a toy kind of mood and I had you
Yeah.
at the bottom? Now you know.
I always go up to the 3 dots and I do it.
No,
I didn't
but
realize you had.
everybody has a yeah. Oh my god.
Well, I found this out one day, and I was so excited.
Me too. I keep doing it on a toy kind of mood.
Oh man!
I put myself on top. It's funny.
All right,
Hey
so-
guys, I just wanted to come in and say hi real quick. We have a family event that I'm getting ready to leave for.
Can I quickly ask you then your experience, what you thought of?
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. I was paying attention to my dog. Yeah, that experience was amazing. I mean, you talk about we're all involved in the community online and then actually getting to meet each other, and it doesn't have to be just a YouTube thing. And I think our group was very good about not trying to be apart from everybody else that was there to enjoy. And we had the most welcoming group, and I'm not just YouTubers, it's everybody that got involved. And man, I had a blast. We hung out late every night. It wasn't just about G.I. Joe though. People were talking about their lives, and it was amazing. It was a great experience.
You know, you, me, and Tony all discussed that possibly if you have to bring your family next year, that we thought about actually bringing our daughters because they're all going to be around the same age. Olivia will be 16. Your 2 will be 17, right? By then. So I mean, they can run around and do whatever. They'd be able to run around, and as long as they got along, and
yeah.
But again, why wouldn't they? I mean, they have a pool to go to. Again, I
wouldn't want people like my daughter's taller than me and she's got a longer beard. So I don't want people to. Well, I don't want people to mistake her for me. You know what I mean?
No, I love. There was
Is
no
she bald like you.
No, actually, she's got just a crew cut.
Is she a shit starter like you?
No, she's actually beautiful and smart. So
you guys have already seen my daughter, so you know the mouth that's on her.
I can't imagine Olivia getting along with anybody. Really, I can't. She seems like a really quiet type.
Oh yeah. Olivia's so quiet. she would be the one that would see me down the hall and be like, "Poppy, oh Poppy,
I need $20."
So I know somebody that would want to mention this to Baldy Locks, and I'm gonna do it for all of us. But Baldy Locks took probably the most epic photograph of a group of friends that I've ever seen in my life. And I know for a fact Daredevil Dave and Loki Wartooth would love to say thank you for that. It was a great souvenir, and those are awesome. Is that Pawtucket or no? What is that?
Hey, Toy, what up, buddy? Trey.
What's going on?
I can't see. I need my glasses.
How y'all doing?
Hi.
Good.
Appreciate the invite. I just saw it.
At first, I thought that was the Chicken Fried Toys figure blown up.
No, man, that's my custom Action Force cowboy, and I bought a duster from that chick that was at the Struck Family Crafts or whatever. Chick that was at the Savage Crucible made it.
Nice. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I
They're
like
making dusters on Sunday, and I just grabbed one.
Those are cool.
So you got a bull, Baldy?
Yeah, I'm getting attacked by fireflies.
Yeah.
I just had something fly in my ear.
All right. Well, thank you for joining. And again, I had a blast with you.
Yeah, it's awesome to meet you, Baldy.
Yeah.
Another
It was
great
awesome
meeting.
time,
I
Baldy.
wasn't
It was a
sure
lot of
how
fun.
well we were going to get along, and I think we got along pretty well.
I think more people thought there would be a fight between me and you than you and Travis.
Why? We're really?
I don't know.
Oh no, me and Lawrence got along from the second we met.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
That video was fun. Then we got to do the thing. That was awesome. I love doing that.
Yeah, that was a great
That
video.
was fun.
The only one of us that got aggravated at all was Travis.
Which is weird because in that giant bed, he hogged all the sheets.
Yeah, he did. He took all the sheets away from Zen. I was jealous.
I feel bad for anybody who came to JoeFest looking to get into an argument with somebody. That would have been the worst decision of their life.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
Yeah.
Especially
All
a
right,
guy
guys.
like you, bro. You don't mess with
You
him.
guys have fun. I'll catch this on the replay.
All right, brother.
Baldy.
All right, see you, Baldy.
Okay. See you later. Thanks for hanging out this weekend.
All right. So Darren, you popped on, and after, what was your experience?
Mine pretty much mirrors what little bit I heard other people say, and kind of what you guys said on y'all's show on Toy Kind of Mood, because I watched the replay or listened to the replay to that today. It was fantastic. You know, I said last night, me and Pop Blender did our show last night, and we talked about it and kind of did the same thing and went over our, you know, what we thought, our experience of it. And I had said that there was not, the only way I could think of that could have made it any better would be if I'd won a whole bunch of money before I went down there, like the lottery or gambling or something. And if it had been a few days longer. But the only other thing I can think of that could have possibly made it better was if more of our fellowship community people were able to go and meet even more people.
Facts.
But it exceeded my expectations. It was my first one. Same as you guys, like nobody was an asshole. There was no drama. Everybody was friendly, accepting. Let you guys that are, you know, much bigger, much more well-known, welcome some of us newcomers in, you know, with open arms and made us part of your group. And it was just fantastic. I loved it.
yeah. I like it when bigger content creators don't tell you that they're above you and they could piss on you, but they won't. Like that's been coming up lately. That was nice. I was kind of worried there was going to be egos there, but there was not a single ego there. It was amazing.
And I'm just telling you, there shouldn't be any egos. If your ego is being stroked because of how many subs you have fucking more problems than your YouTube channel. I'm just gonna say that. I said it to you guys before, you know, you're no better than me. I'm no better than you. No one there was better than anyone. Again, that's why it's like, hey, just come up, say hi if you want to. It is very humbling when people would come up to me, and then some guys would talk to me about, hey, I love your reviews. I love what you do and how you're very blunt about everything and you're honest. But you're not like out to, you know, destroy anyone, and it makes you feel good that everything that you're doing means something to someone. So, but getting to know all of you guys, and I know, you know, some guys we hung out with a little bit more, some guys we didn't. I can only hang out with Rich so long because I'm like,
damn,
gym right now.
Much cardio.
So, Toyamic.
Yeah, what's up?
Was it your first JoeFest?
My first JoeFest, man. I loved it. I had a great time.
So what was your first? What would your experience be that you've taken away?
I mean, I just kind of really echo everything else. Most everybody else has said. It was awesome. Everybody I talked to, you know, you met people in line waiting to get in. Had some good conversations there. Just talking Joe's, talking about how excited I was about, picking up the things I was looking for, meeting new people. Had a great experience. The swap Friday and Saturday was great. Friday I set up and tried to sell some stuff. Sold a couple things, but it was just cool meeting new people and experiencing something I've never been to. And I definitely, as soon as tickets and hotel rooms go up for sale for 2025, I'm there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree. They had opened that stuff up for a little while before I booked our room, and we talked about it. Pop Blender and I talked about it. Like, man, do you want to go? I think we should go. And this was back in like January. We got, I think, one of the last blocked off regular rooms that were available because I think they were out in February.
Yep.
Same thing. I'm not waiting next year. As soon as they go up, I'm booking the shit and I'll make the rest fall into place.
That's right.
They're not like pre-orders. You don't have to worry. They don't sell out.
Well, the block of rooms for the
Yeah. We didn't get to stay at the hotel. We stayed at a hotel across the river, and I mean it wasn't too bad, but we paid like $300 a night for a room, and it was not that great.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I just didn't want to leave. Like everything I knew I needed was gonna be there. They got food, they got alcohol. All my friends are there. There's nothing else I really had on my agenda that I knew of that I needed to go see anywhere. I was there for that. Yeah, that's right. Club Tarkin was there, buddy. So
see, I missed out on all that stuff. We stayed at a hotel full of golfers.
So, you're in the that's where they were. That's where they were. Okay, I saw a lot of them get on the plane and stuff.
Punk, you had Ed Schumacher on a while ago, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So when he was on, I remember watching that, and that was a wicked one to at least let you know what you were getting into at JoeFest. But I remember him talking about venue issues before. Was this the first one at the Marriott in Augusta, or was this like the second, third? And do you think this one was effective? I know he talked about spatial issues before.
No, they've been there a few years now.
It's been a few.
Dude.
So the first one was elsewhere.
Mm.
I think the second one might have been 2, and then they moved here.
3 of them, yeah.
Yeah, and I believe he said this is their biggest event of the year.
Okay, because it's crazy. Because if you were asked to staff in that restaurant, they never knew this was coming that first night. Holy crap!
Friday night they didn't.
Well, Tony talked to the bartender about.
Yeah, and this is his third one. It's his third JoeFest.
And they still didn't have more staff on. I felt like they were understaffed the whole time.
Saturday they were on top of it a little bit. I was in there Saturday, but Friday was they dropped the ball Friday.
Yeah,
there was only 2 hours of JoeFest. Yeah,
they definitely need to stay open later. There's no doubt about that.
That needs to stay open later. That coffee place needs to stay open later, or whatever. But yeah, you think they'd get that stuff, taken care of. But I mean, they do what they do. I don't know, but like I think Darren, were you saying it was a Georgia thing, or somebody was saying it might have been a?
Said that it might be a Georgia thing, but I don't.
Yeah,
I don't know. I think it was Travis that was saying that. It may be. It may be.
It might be. It might be. Half the stores were closed on
Charlotte.
Right. What's up, Eric?
What's up,
brother?
What's
up?
Yeah. I was gonna say I'll pay GI Bro next year to just walk with me down to the nearest fast food joint if the restaurant closed. We'll just go get some burgers.
Yeah, deal.
Yeah, I love it.
Were there any close fast food restaurants? I mean, we left to go eat a few times, but
I didn't see any.
Yeah.
They had a commercial strip about 2 blocks away to the left of us, but I didn't see any restaurants of any kind that would be worth checking out.
And everything closes at 3:00 on Sunday because there's a church in town.
Jesus.
Half the restaurants weren't even open.
Yeah.
There was coffee shops that weren't even open on Sunday.
Yeah, at 3:00. There was like 2 restaurants. But you know what?
I don't know how it is in Georgia anymore, but when I was down there, when I was in the Army, shit, you couldn't even get beer on Sunday in Georgia at all.
They've only changed that in Tennessee within the last probably 10 years or so.
Oh, maybe it is.
No, well, beer, you couldn't buy beer till noon. Liquor stores were not open at all on Sundays. That was state law.
That's
but
how
it's changed now.
That's how Nebraska was too.
I guess it hadn't. The change hasn't swept to Georgia yet.
What about corn? Could you get corn on any day in Nebraska?
You just walk outside.
I went to Nebraska once for work, and we had to drive through Iowa. It's all corn. That is one. That state is corn. There's nothing else there.
My house is surrounded by cornfields.
Every time you said something about Nebraska or talked about Nebraska, in my head, all I pictured was that one episode of The Walking Dead with the where he's like, there's a reason they call it a flyover state, kid. I've never been there, so that's purely speculation on that.
So, Eric, what was this your first JoeFest?
Yeah. Yep.
What was your experience with that? What would you?
Man, I had such a good time. I was telling the guys on the Discord that I don't think I had one negative experience while I was there. It was just so much fun. I mean, waking up Friday or Saturday morning was a little rough, but but yeah, I had a good time, man. I was blown away. It was more than I expected it to be. More fun, the show was bigger than I expected it to be. Meeting all you guys, hanging out with you guys, that was more fun than I anticipated. I really enjoyed it. It was a really cool experience. I'm already planning on going back next year, so
I think you nailed something. I had more fun than I planned on having fun, but I had way more fun than I had planned on it.
Yeah.
And I was saying when we first started, it was just the three of us. I think going forward, it'll be hard to top this because we met so many new people. So going back next year, it's going to be, re-equating with so many people. I think I said that word right.
No, you didn't.
It worked.
Yeah, we understood, but
We
no, you got it wrong.
thing.
Whatever.
Words are hard, punk. We know. Keep going.
I have more subs than you guys. Anyway,
I've got one. I've got one.
Yeah. But yeah, but hopefully there's more people that decide they want to. It's easy for people right now, after seeing all the fun that we all had, to be like, I'm going next year for sure. I'm going next year for sure. But who knows? I need to get a new roof this year or next year. Yeah. If that cuts into it, what do you do?
I thought you went for free.
Life happens,
I thought they
man.
wanted you there, so they paid for it all.
Hopefully they do. Hopefully. I didn't get a room for free. I know that. If you want to give me a room for free, Ed, I'm more than happy to take one.
There was some lessons I learned on this about, I didn't really know everything that was going on, but I missed some big things, and it was such a good time that it didn't ruin it. But South Green was there.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
No, didn't see him. Right? Didn't care.
Me neither.
Yeah.
I would have liked to have met him, but
yeah.
Why is he in the chat and not up here?
That's a damn good question. He was sent a link.
Yeah. Where's he at?
It's that Terradrome. He saw the Terradrome and now he doesn't want to show up.
Aaron, where you at, buddy? I had to put your shirt on or what to get you here?
There's a lot of things that I missed, but I don't think I missed anything. You know what I mean? Like people, hey, what do you think of this? I'm like, I actually didn't even stop to look at it.
Yeah. I've had so many people ask me, man, what'd you buy? And I bought some stuff for my kids, but the only thing I really bought for myself was from a line I don't even collect.
Oh,
that's a good figure, though, man. That's a good figure.
I got it right here. I got it right
figure.
next to me.
Oh, that
figure,
close.
That might be the best fucking face sculpt on a female ever.
Agreed. That's why.
Great, man. Awesome. Thank you, buddy.
And it comes with 2 of them, and they're both just as fucking nice.
That's another thing that surprised me. Was Mythic Legions was doing draws like all the time, like giving stuff away, guys. I was like, what the hell?
I didn't even know that shit.
Most of those guys with the Mythic Legions table are local to me. They're friends of mine. Ishwar, Ryan, Jordan, Van, Purple Gang guys, whatever. They're always doing giveaways, man. They do a podcast. They probably do like 6 giveaways podcast. So those guys are all about giving back to the community.
Hold on 1 second here.
A lot of them.
Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
Thank you, Real Grievance, for the $10 super chat. I forgot to play that for Woody. Roof repairs will go down 1 foot in water, folks.
Play it again.
Damn it.
Woody gets the fart noises, so he's okay.
Miguel. He got a free one. What's
up, Miguel? I didn't meet
What's
him.
up, guys?
What's happening, brother?
Hey.
What's up, bro?
He was out there holding down the table out there with Charlotte for a while.
Hold on 1 second. Aaron, how are you looking for the fucking chat? Or how are you looking for the link? I sent it to you, and you literally responded, I will be a little late.
Aaron, it's on your Insta.
He said he was drinking again.
Sure.
Yeah. Thanks for sending me a link and having me on, man. It's I'm an East Coaster, so bright and early comes real early. So I'm gonna
all right, Trey.
Y'all have a good one.
And nice to meet you, man.
Good.
Nice to meet you.
Later, brother.
Later.
See you, man.
Aaron must be out behind the garage again.
Here we go. Money talk.
Yeah.
Here comes the money.
Gravens needs more troops. 199 super chat. Thank you, Aaron. You should be here.
I know why he's not here. I know why. Because of the weekend, we spun like a gypsy caravan into his house. He's still in the doghouse right now. He can't come out live. Missy's probably got him doing it fun.
Yeah, I can imagine how. I can only imagine how that conversation went. Yeah, Punk's gonna stay. That's cool, right? Yeah. Oh, by the way, Crow decided he's coming, so you're okay with that. Oh, by the way, Loki and Dave are coming by on the way.
Yeah. All we heard the next
look
day
like
is
a gypsy camp.
He kept saying, Missy's gone to stay to her mother's. It's cool. No, Missy's go. She's happy at the mother's. I'm like, oh, you're such shit.
Did anybody check if she actually came home?
Well, he's made like 4 or 5 videos, so he's got to be doing it from somewhere.
Well, the garage had enough room for a cot. I saw that.
Right?
Yeah.
Not much. Well, he always lay his head on the on that sod or whatever we used to save Daredevil Dave's life.
Dave's safety cushion. Hey, I wanted to ask you, Punk, because I had to go through it on my way back. Were you able to sleep in that fucking room or what with all those lights? So did you figure out how to turn each one of them off? He has each one plugged into a different outlet.
All right. So I turned. All right. So if you see the room that Aaron, the toy enhancer, streams from, that's the room that I was in, and he has lights all around. Yeah. And there's shelving right above, and lights are. I turned the ones off above me. Those are the only ones I could find. I ended up putting my shirt over my eyes. So I could go to sleep.
I tried unplugging. I got as far as unplugging too. I said, fuck this shit at 3:00 in the morning. But you know that hallway they go down in Resident Evil that gets all the lasers? Like, it was that bright in there, man. I love you, Aaron.
So, Aaron, where are you? Like, we're waiting.
He's
but
still in
while
the
we're
chat.
waiting, Migs, how are you? You are. I only see a little profile picture on Discord that I'm hardly ever on. And someone's like, "That's Migs." I'm like, "What?" Oh, well, they kept saying Miguel, and I'm like, "He's in the Discord."
Yeah.
And then I was like, "Miguel, Migs." That now now it's all putting together.
I know. It was great meeting you guys, man. No lie. It was really good meeting all of you. watching you guys on YouTube all the time, and it was very good. And the community, that was the biggest thing for me. I think you guys touched on it earlier too. Was just the fact that we all just got along. It was amazing. Like there was no issues. That table had 20 people at one point when Sarge was there, and we all just, it was amazing. I loved it.
There was nothing. There was no clicks. Like no one.
Yeah.
It's not like I clicked with the guys that I did the panel with. It's not like Crow and Aaron clicked. You find people you probably hung out with more than others, but it wasn't like if someone walked away, someone was like, oh, he left me. I can't believe that. And then someone was pissed that you hung out with someone longer than them.
Yeah.
Yeah. On Sunday night, I was trying to get to bed early, and I kept walking away from one crowd and running into somebody else and sitting and talking to them for 25 minutes.
That's all I would do.
Trying to work my way towards the elevator, just kept running into people and sitting and talking, and I didn't get to bed till 3:30 that night either.
It's Sunday because I had to drive home. I said 12 o'clock, and then like 12:30, I finally start making it up. I see Patrick Stewart from the Full Force. I want to go say hi, get a picture with him, spend an hour talking to him. Then I end up over to say goodnight to Tony and Zen before the morning when we're going to go to breakfast or whatever. And then cousin Kenny was there, and we were standing on hallowed ground where the whole incident happened the year before, right? And of course we chatted about that a little bit or whatever. So on Sunday when I was like, I'm going to bed at midnight, that's it, I need my rest, I think I got there around 1:32.
I noticed
Friday night, right, Migs?
Was that?
It took you a good hour to get out of the lobby Friday night.
Oh God, Friday night and Saturday night. Kept saying goodbye. Like, see you guys later. And I got to the bathroom area. I got to the next set of chairs. I was at the elevator door, just standing there.
The coolest part and the funniest part of Friday night was that there were 5 or 6 of us, me, Action, Rob, Migs, I think Loki was with us, and maybe Daredevil Dave. We're sitting around that marble table.
Yeah.
And then Sarge came out and sat down with us, and then all of a sudden it was like,
yeah, there's 30 people around that.
30 people.
Yeah, and what's funny about that was like we went over, some of us in here, we went over and commandeered that table because we were all sitting there talking about, we were hungry and we wanted food, and we were trying to figure out how to get food because nobody knew if the restaurant had servers that come out, whatever. So me and Punk and I think somebody else was like, all right, the hell with this. Like,
who was
I need
next
food.
to us?
Yeah,
I was getting hangry.
I told Tony he wouldn't let us leave. He wouldn't give us he didn't want more people to show up because he just wanted. Yeah, I think he was swamped, and he's like, "I like you guys. I don't want you guys to leave."
Yeah,
so he wouldn't give us our fucking check, and we're like,
"Yeah." He walked out. He disappeared. We were, and while we were in there eating and doing that, and all that was going on, that was when Sarge walked out. What Sharlock's talking about? While we left that table to go in and go eat, and it took so long. By the time we looked back out, here's Sarge at the table with everybody that didn't go to eat and like 10 other people standing around. I'm like, damn, I'm missing that, but that was a good hamburger.
Rob still hasn't told me how the hell he got a drink for Sarge so fast. Shit, everybody's waiting like 30 minutes for a beer. He runs in there, and 2 seconds later, he comes out with Sarge's whiskey. I'm like, what the shit?
Mm-hmm.
He probably just told him that
it's called taking care of your bartender. That's what I did.
That didn't work for me. From Saturday into or Friday into Saturday, that did not work for me. So,
oh man,
I tried.
I have to say this: everyone that was at the table when Sarge was there, nobody tried to, just monopolize his time. Like, oh my god, I got to be the center of it. I got to ask every question. People would start to just chat with each other rather than just, talking with him. he told the stories.
He loved
all
that
those
stuff.
people paid $117 for breakfast, and good for them. If we all got that for free, and we know that because his handler agent was not happy about it.
Yeah,
no pictures. Come on, guys. No, come on,
that
guys.
guy just gave up.
He wasn't. He didn't want him to stop in the first place.
Yeah,
Yep.
He
Actually,
wanted
guys,
to keep walking, and he was like, "No, no,
Oh,
no,
really?
one of the guys," and that was it.
Yeah.
I'm glad the handler came up because it's easy to sit there and see all the funny faces he was making, arms crossed every time you guys got close to the sergeant during that night, like at the table, arms crossed for everything in the photos. But I mean, that guy really was great with the kids. Like I watched that guy. Credit where credit is due. I can see why he's the sergeant's handler. They played off each other really well. He was like the sergeant's heel. If there was a kid there.
Oh yeah. Well, I met Sarge, and I actually didn't hang out at the table that long when Sarge was there. I don't even know what I went and did, but I hung around for a little bit, and then I broke off and went and mingled. So I missed all of the him and Punk choking each other out. I missed all of that. But last year when I met Sarge here in Nashville, of course he was there. The same handler guy was with him, and off of what Crow was saying. Yes, at a con when you just go like for the day, and that was my whole reason I went to that Nashville con last year was I wanted to meet Sergeant Slaughter. That was the main reason I went to that one, and he was awesome with the people, like Crow said, the crowds. Bringing he made sure everybody that paid some money to see Sarge and talk to him got their money's worth. I've probably got 35 pictures that they just took the phone and snapped.
Yeah. So if you look here, you can see where his arms are now because Slaughter's choking you. Now let's go to the one where you're choking Slaughter.
Oh.
Yeah, that's not so good.
With a big old tricep right there. Just
That's why he had that one queued up right there.
And that's my left hand. Just so
that's his left arm. That's all I was gonna say.
Let's just take a minute to
Punk.
appreciate the fact that Punk could be mini Sarge.
and that's what I asked him.
He's the minifig.
But as good as this was, I got to see Ken's visit with Sarge on his video today, and that was funny too.
Well, he choked Ken out like 18 times.
In the bar, though, where he got it in the bar.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Yeah, Ken posted that picture of Sarge hugging him, and he looks like a little schoolgirl getting hugged by the.
Thank you. Yes.
Exactly. I couldn't explain it any better than that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we can go. These pictures are way out of order.
There's an order?
Yeah, I know. And of course, I'm in almost every single one of them. So this was at Club Tarkin. Oh wait, we got here we go. The toy enhancer.
Oh, there he is.
Everything sounds crazy.
Nope, you're here.
That's actually
no
better
buzzing.
than normal.
There's no
Aaron.
buzzing sound and shit.
No, you found the wiring job I did before I left, though.
Where the hell's Wraith so he can laugh at that shit right now? What's up, guys?
What's happening?
What's up, Aaron?
Good to see you guys again, man. What a blast we had.
It's my favorite roommate.
We had a bunch of these came from Darren, and I saw him have his phone out, or his camera out. And I'm like, everyone was on their phones, and they're like, yeah, let's take that picture with us all just on the phone.
He's sitting there with all this good, awesome Mexican food in front of us, and everybody's just staring at their
Everyone's
phone.
checking how many subs they got that day right there.
What was funny is that Travis, like, he never heard anything because he was literally on his phone.
You know, that's a crazy thing too. Is while I was there, I mean, all the pictures I posted, like of me and Punk and everybody else, Travis and you guys, and I probably picked up 30 Instagram followers just the weekend I was there, like over the 3 days.
Shit, I need to post more then. I
Running
took a
around.
bunch of them pictures. Oh no.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
This was hella dope toys being represented. I just happened to see it when I went to go get a lid for my pop. That's right, pop. And I saw, oh no.
Oh no.
He brought
You
it
don't
over.
feel
He's like,
bad.
look at this. Look at this.
Yeah.
I brought the. I was waiting for someone to yell at me for taking the lids.
And I said, all right, well, I got to get a picture of this. And he had already taken it back over there. And I'm like, no, I got to get a picture. You got to have that picture. And he's like, well, I don't want to carry it all the way back over to the table. I was like, all right, I'll come over there.
Oh man!
He's like, I don't want to get in trouble for messing with the lids.
Powerade.
Let's see. I got this one with. Do you guys know who Terrence is?
I do. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Terrence is a lot of the clubhouse with us.
Yes.
Ed and Tony. So now people can actually see how short I am.
And me and Ed are way taller than Terrence and Punk.
I think Ed
doesn't realize how short I am.
This is
I
what
thought Ed was going to.
I
I thought Ed was going to be taller than me.
I like how everyone was trying to squat down in the pics with Paul.
Yeah, my knees are bent.
Damn it.
We got Pop.
Yeah.
This is when I sat there with. So I felt bad because I got this Delta 17 shirt.
Yeah.
Which I had on my shoulder, which I'm wearing right now. Well, we were the last people there. Emerald Knight, myself, and Highly Articulated. And my nose started running. It was like 3:00 in the morning. I had nothing else to wipe it with.
And you wiped your nose with Steve's shirt.
You could have sold it out front for money, man.
Aaron, you should have had a second shirt for when Pop put his arm around you, eh?
Next time I'm gonna be prepared. I'll tell you that. I'm gonna be prepared.
Yeah, so this is at Nacho Mama's, which was really good and not expensive either.
No, it was awesome. Good call.
Yes, that place was great.
Hey, Silver K, you would have loved it. It was such a sausage fest.
Yeah,
it really was too.
Yeah, it was.
So I love this picture because they wanted to squat down, but Aaron looks like a kid with a giant fucking head.
Look like a bobblehead right there, dude.
It looks like this little kid, like, hi guys.
Freaking Crow looks like he's getting molested or something down there.
And I backed into one of his takes and was in a bad spot.
Did you guys want to make Punk the tallest one in this picture?
That's what they were trying to do.
That's what everyone was doing. Look at all
we were trying to elevate all ships here.
I seen you guys picking them up at one point.
Yeah.
That picture will be in there at some point if he gets to it.
It was hilarious.
It's better than what you had planned for him, though, Aaron. You had that whole misery thing planned.
I did. I was going to do the misery scene. I was going to set a sledgehammer and a block of wood with ropes next to his bed and be like, good night, I'll see you in the morning.
Oh, my God.
I'm
Dirty
your first fan.
I did send my ex exactly where I was staying. Just in case something happened, like, in general, like,
please help.
They needed to find me. Like, if...
But now
I am in Georgia. I am in Georgia. If I take a wrong turn and wind up by a river somewhere, here's Banjos.
The river walk was right there.
One day and just go crazy. No.
Then David Hernandez. That thank
DWH.
you. I know he's been in the chat, but there's so many people that you don't know, but as soon as it's brought up. So. And there's Teflon. I can't believe some people don't know who Teflon is on Instagram.
Robbie
He is way taller than all of the rest of us. He's taller than me.
He's 6'4.5" or some shit like that. So
yeah.
I'm right at 6'3", and I was looking up to him.
And then you got the two of my shirts, of course.
The
by
OG shirt.
two people on this panel.
Nice. I need to get one of those.
I want that shirt, but I want Roman's head like blown up real big on the back. That'd be dope.
I want his ass on the back.
I want my custom on it.
People keep asking me to do the review. I gotta put a video together.
All right, let's have
that
it.
would be good though if you did a shirt with Tony's Roman on there, like maybe do a split screen or something with them.
Yeah, I have to figure out how.
Look at me, I'm shit ass happy in this one.
All right,
Tony, you were having a good time every time I seen you. You were a joy to hang out with, man. You kept me pumped.
Tony and Zen both, every time you see them, had a smile on their face.
Yeah.
Any picture that Tony was in with Ray Murphy, he probably was trying to cover his little chubby up.
That's my buddy right there, bro.
Oh, Casey, if you're listening, I mean this with all the love. You look like someone photoshopped you into this. All right? You look like you photoshopped yourself into this and then sent the picture over.
I think me and Casey were talking, and then you guys grouped around for a picture, and I'm like, "Stay here, Casey. Get in here. You're not taking off. We're not taking a picture so you could leave. Get your ass in here and stay right there."
Look like you got stuck right in there.
Yeah.
And
no one leaves.
It's like one of my thumbnails where I do the stickers and just use the heads and stuff back there.
The brothers Murphy on the bookends. Yeah.
And I know they're not here.
They were great.
Really late in Ireland. They had a blast. And
James had a great time. Yeah, he wants the best for his brother. Little Raymond. He calls him Little Raymond.
They had great stories.
Yeah, they were awesome.
When was this?
This was at one of the
Skeletron.
This was at Bob Reekin's when Bob Reekin.
It looks like right before your panel or something.
It was right before Bob Reekin. When Bob Reekin he was done. We ate our pizza, and we're just taking pics like idiots.
That pizza was
Saturday because Baldy wore that crazy shirt.
Right.
Yeah.
That pizza at the Skeletron booth was awful. Dude, it was so bad.
I ate it because it's free.
The pizza at the bar was good.
Yes, it was.
The pizza was good.
The restaurant.
That was good.
Yeah, that was a good restaurant.
So Adam and I have this weird rivalry where Adam doesn't like me.
Oh God.
Adam is crouching down here. Adam
he addressed it.
He spent the whole damn night with us.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Adam's a good dude.
He's way taller than I expected. But
He
he's
is
really
so tall.
thin, so he looks
he is.
He looks that much taller.
Yep.
I told him I was going to come to his table the next morning. And I don't think he believed me, and then I went and spent like $250.
I can guarantee that he got sick of talking to me, trying to help me pick out my first AWOC. And at one point, I know he was like, "Oh my God, I wish I've already told this guy they have the same articulation. Just pick out which one you like the best."
Hey, I didn't know there was so many of them, so many different characters. I was
I didn't either. It was hard. It was hard.
That other guy that worked there at AWOC, he was really, really knowledgeable, man.
There's a ton of them.
Yeah.
Oh, Derek.
And
He had long hair. He was awesome.
Yeah, Derek.
Yeah.
Yeah, they went to they were in Club Tarkin with us.
Yeah, they come down at the end. That's right.
They didn't know they came into Club Tarkin.
No,
they were there.
They did
right?
Yeah. It was, and his wife is Shakoya.
This is the Creamery Factory right here.
Yep.
Play it, punk. Hit that button.
You guys must have went early. Is this breakfast?
This is our dinner.
Thursday night.
Thursday night.
Welcome to the Creamery.
That wall is the whole place is plathered with real money. That's like
what's that? What is that place?
That's called the Jefferson's. Jefferson's.
Oh, okay.
It's like just a wing and sandwich place, man. But
hey,
I've been going there forever.
Sick invite, bro. Sick invite. That was so great.
And
hey, Crow, I never said thank you for picking up the tab. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that.
Well, you're welcome. I was waiting until you said something. Until I could...
yeah. Thank you guys for
like
this
I was about to
invite.
do a
It was
video about it.
Very awesome. Everybody's ignoring me.
I've misplaced my kid. I can't find him anywhere. So I was looking for him.
You okay?
No, yeah, it's fine. He'll show up.
Someone asked last night, Travis, why do you look so short?
He does.
The chair.
My mom said that. Why is Travis so small there?
You guys,
I thought Punk was standing up.
You do look like nesting dolls.
There was 4 chairs. He gave Ken his, and he grabbed one from the audience.
Right. He was nervous. I don't know why.
I was nervous too.
You guys will be smooth as butter next time.
And there's Roman right there.
You can't zoom on that bad boy?
Yeah. I probably could, but it's a lot of work.
We don't want him to zoom because he'll shut down the stream or something like that.
Zen is looking right at us.
So for the uninitiated in the chat, sitting in on a panel and these guys, it's like being at a live. But these guys kept looking at one guy in the audience like they were bouncing what they were saying off the guy. And I kept going, well, what are they like? This guy was sitting with his arms crossed. He seemed like uncomfortable with what they were talking about. Then you find out this is the guy that helped design Rock and Roll and helped design Crazy Legs hat and all this. And you're like, holy crap.
Oh, Darren Marshall, Airborne.
Yeah. He was over there like 2 rows behind where we were.
He was in the same group you and Crow were. Yeah.
Yeah. So I bring it up just because it goes to what I was saying earlier. When these guys say they've talked to people, that's the kind of people they're talking to. It's not like they're just going on to Wikipedia here.
And any of these pictures in this series like this, when it looks like they're looking at me, they were really looking at Darren Marshall.
Yeah.
It was on the other side though.
Yep.
Yeah.
So here's the actual picture of us.
There you go.
And Aaron,
that's life size.
Admittedly, is not as tall as people think he is.
I'm not.
I thought that as well.
Yeah, I thought he was going to be taller. He's a short little shit.
And he looks at me and goes, "I thought you'd be bigger."
Yeah,
horrible though.
I thought so too, though. Down south, I thought you'd be like a giant, man.
Yeah, I did.
No, probably just wider, but
it's the voice.
Yeah.
So there was.
Oh, sweet! You got that. I put that on like an hour before you got there.
What? Oh, you just put that on?
I just put it on because I had a bunch of old stickers, like jiu-jitsu stickers and hunting stickers that were all tore up, and I wanted to. I've been meaning to do this. Missy had this made for me for a long time, and I was like, now's the time.
Yeah, that wasn't on there when I saw it.
We also had the Joe flag waving when me and Crow were flying down the road.
That's fine.
There's Loki and Daredevil Dave, who
good. Yeah.
We're gonna tell the story about Daredevil Dave dying.
Oh yeah.
It's epic. Yeah. Although you gotta tell it this time though, Punk.
Yeah. How did that look from your angle?
You mean hold on.
I know how it looked from mine.
Playing with toys here.
All right, so since you have it here, let's talk about this. The story's going to get worse and worse as time goes on. It's going to be like the stories of where Daredevil Dave was in the pantheon of dying. So we're all sitting there. I'm talking to Crow, Dave, and Loki and Aaron are all talking, and all of a sudden Crow says, "Hold on one second," and I look back. And Dave is like falling back onto Loki's arms. And he lays him down. Aaron grabs like this sod or whatever it was. Like it was still in a bag. He pulls it over so he can put his head on it, right? Crow goes into, Crow totally goes into like military mode. Asking questions. Hey, do you have seizures? Have you been fainting before? Asking all these questions.
Good.
While this is happening,
like a medic,
Aaron goes and gets some Powerade, right? Just to give him something to drink. And then he starts going.
It's reenacting.
Around him. This happens to me all the time. He goes, I shit you not, man. This is the Powerade, right? He's standing up and he goes, here, have some Powerade. It has electrolytes. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? I know the guy's fucking dying here, like foaming at the fucking mouth. You're doing a fucking sales pitch on Powerade.
It's true. I just remembered he was presenting it like it was in a video too. It was like, this is Powerade.
He said it has electrolytes. Because that's what Dave cared about at that moment in time. Having electrolytes.
It's funny as hell. I'm just glad we didn't have to call the freaking ambulance. That's all I'm like happy for. Because that's
all you're happy for.
Oh, Dave was fine. He'd been on the road for what, 17 hours, probably ate half a Snickers bar the whole day. Like there was reasons for it, but
we even told him, like, dude, I know what's going on. I've been through that. You know, I've passed out from that same shit. But I could tell because prior to this, like, he did a little stumble bumble, right? And almost fell. I was like, oh, buddy, you okay? And he's like, yeah. He popped right back up. And then that's when it happened, man. So,
what's his deal? What does he have? What's going on with him?
Oh, he was just lightheaded, I'd say, but he might have some blood pressure. But I don't know. I would say he just got lightheaded. I've done it before, and he's been driving all day.
Yeah, he just been dehydrated too.
Excitement, you know, he's meeting like he just met Punk. He just met us all.
Yeah. If anything, Tony, I would have said it was vasovagal at the best. You know, just a quick like faintness, dizzy from blood pressure issues from being tired and stuff. But what made me laugh about it all, Punk, was later that night, I revisited that whole event as you must have seen it. Like, freaking, you drive from Detroit, you're finally going to meet all these guys. Everything's going fine, and then one of them almost, like, dies on you. You're like, this is not what I signed on for.
I'm like, in my head, I'm like, I'm going to fucking JoeFest. I don't care.
No matter what.
He didn't have it on my fucking property. All right. Didn't have it on my fucking property.
You should have started recording, man.
I was too blown away by your fucking sales pitch for fucking Powerade.
Told you,
dude. It was like straight out of a fucking commercial. He presents it. He brings his hand like fucking Vanna White across it and shit.
I had to retrieve it from a refrigerator also in this whole process.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. I know Loki Wartooth has his own channel. I thought Daredevil Dave did too. I don't think he was able to record any of this, but at least, guys, like, at least it's in the chat here, Dave. Like, this is good.
Is Dave in the chat? I can't even.
They both were.
Okay.
I'm not sure if they still are. They both were early on.
But hey guys, I'm just looking down there, Punk. I'm gonna bow out. I got some stuff to do around here. I got some new figs to play with there, and I see you got 2 in the waiting room right now. So somebody else will fill my spot.
No, I don't.
Yeah, I'm gonna bounce out too. I gotta go, brother.
See you guys. Bye,
guys.
Crow.
Later, Crow.
Well, thank you guys all for showing up, and I had such a blast. So
I'll be in the chat anyways. I'm see you there.
Same here. I'll see you guys.
See you, Tony.
See you guys.
Right.
See you, Tony.
So Aaron, you popped in a little late.
Yes.
What was
I was eating dinner.
You're eating dinner.
We were out. We were out at a restaurant that I'm going to take you to next time because they have a live band on Thursdays.
Thursday with the Friend Part 2 live.
Yeah, it was kick ass.
So what was your this was your first JoeFest?
Yeah.
So what would you say your initial thoughts of it?
Oh man, just like surprised that how many like people were so like greeting, you know, like just super nice and friendly. Like, and like you guys, I heard you guys saying earlier, you could literally just go from one little group to another. Hey girl, what's going on? Oh, sorry, my wife walked in. She's probably gonna pop in here. She's
hey,
like,
Miss Parker.
Like I'm pretty hot tonight. You're on this You're on this camera.
Hey, Missy.
Hi.
Thank you for letting me sleep in your house. and not kill us.
It's okay.
It got a little wild, huh, Punk?
Did Aaron ever tuck you in?
No.
No, I locked the door.
I left milk and cookies out by your door, though, and you never opened it up in time.
Yeah, I was really disappointed. I did not get to see that picture of you carrying him with a little sleep cap on. Like,
I did. I carried him right to bed. He had a little onesie and a little cap. You can only see that through my membership, though, man. I'm sorry.
Oh, man.
Yeah, go sign up today.
So your experience again?
It was awesome, man. Like you said, you could go from like one group to another and like invitingly just strike up conversation. Everyone was super nice. Ken from Toy Connections, freaking hilarious. I had no clue how hilarious he was. But yeah, you get a couple beers in that guy and he's he was funny.
You don't have to try and get a couple beers in him.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he does it
willingly.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
So for the Saturday Night Clubhouse, we have a chat, and Ken was admitting about how he was drunk and almost stumbled into the girls' bathroom. I happened to see it. So Bud, who does all those,
well, I missed this.
Yeah. So
yeah,
Bud, who's on the pictures for Punk riding Roman, did one of me leading Ken around on a leash so he doesn't go into the wrong bathroom. It was pretty funny.
Nice. There's Travis.
There's Travis. He's big timing us right now. Club Tarkin for life. Now, so, who doesn't know what Club Tarkin is yet? Is there anyone that doesn't know the Club Tarkin?
I don't.
Yeah, I don't know what
I don't. It doesn't ring a bell.
So Sunday night, we all went to the pool.
Oh yeah.
Well, not all of us. 7 of us did.
Right. I seen that.
Myself, Tony, Travis, Baldy, Pop, Darren, and Eric. And we were in the pool for fucking at least 2 hours, if not longer.
It was more like 4.
Almost 3 hours.
For me and Tammy.
And
Left for you.
Travis had some music playing. He had G.I. Joe music, and then he started playing some other stuff that was like some weird techno, or I don't know what it was. And during that, we were discussing Tony's May the Power of the Force video and his whole Tarkin thing about how Tarkin is gay. And
okay.
There's like this whole story about it, right? And I believe I've said this is Club Tarkin. And so then it became Club Tarkin. I've declared
Forever it will be.
Yeah, I've declared every Sunday at the end of JoeFest, that's where Club Tarkin will be.
All right. Sweet.
That will be an awesome thing to
It'll
start.
eventually be on the venue.
It'll be a panel.
Yeah, it'll be a party.
That's the unofficial.
You'll see.
But the pool is not. It's so nice. Oh my god! It was so hot out, and you just get in that pool, and you're like, "This is wonderful." And then it warmed up as everyone peed in it, and
damn it, man!
The chlorine's for, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and a couple of us had to make an exit for Nacho Mama's Revenge.
Oh, Mama! Did it get you on the way home?
Oh no, no! I had to exit stage left for a little bit while we were swimming. Like, oh, I got to get out of this pool.
Well, if you went into the hotel, it was so cold.
It was freezing.
It was and so I know. So I went in there with Baldy to get some drinks for everyone, and it was actually when it started getting dark out. And I'm sitting there, and I'm barely walking. And Mark II Toys, he sees me and he comes over and he goes, "Are you all right?" And I was like, "Yeah, why?" He goes, "Like, looks like you're having a hard time walking." I'm like, "We just got out of the pool. It's so cold." And he's like, "Yeah, but like you look like, did you like fall in the pool or jump in the pool and get hurt or something?" I'm like, "No, it's just that damn cold in here."
Oh man.
Oh my God, it was so. And then David, who was it? With Tony go, the guy that was running around helping with JoeFest. He said that he was the one who he had to turn down last night, and he was like, "Sorry guys, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to do that." But that's why it was so cold.
On your Thursday with the friend when you had Ed on, I know I had brought it up and somebody else in the chat brought it up because I was concerned, like it's the middle of June and it's Georgia. You know, you got a bunch of people in this building. I was worried that it was going to be sweltering in there. And he told us on stream, he said, "Oh no," he said, "not in that place." He said that air in that place blows ice cubes.
And that's good because
it was cold.
I want to tell you guys right now, man, at Toylanta, it was like walking through a freaking wild pig farm, man. That's exactly what it smelled like. It was gross. And it was thick.
So here's another question. Did anyone come by anyone that stank? You don't have to say who they are.
I know I got sweaty. I know I got sweaty at the end. So
there were a couple of times where, you know,
I was wearing a freaking Viper costume for like 6 hours.
You're gonna have to burn that thing now, probably. You sweat in it so much.
Dude.
I didn't come by anyone that stank.
There were a couple of times where I was like walking down an aisle and it was, you know, a congregation of people and I kind of had to squeeze through them to get past them.
Yeah.
There were a couple of times where I was like,
yeah. And you're glad you didn't accidentally brush against them as you went by.
a little right.
Two people that come to mind, spring to mind vividly, and that was it. That were a little funky.
So, Aaron, I didn't see the Savage Land there. Someone asked me if I ran into him, and I'm like, I didn't even know he was there.
Yeah, he was there.
And I saw you take a picture with him.
Oh yeah, we were buzzing around the place. We got me and Darren Crow. We hung out with him, man. Yeah, he's wicked cool, man. Real down to earth guy, man. Our type of people.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad that he's down to earth. He does a YouTube channel like the rest of us.
No.
His head is so in the clouds because he thinks his YouTube channel is the best.
No, he's the opposite, and he's not even monetized. I think he's sitting at 3 point something. I'll have to double check.
Really?
He's close to 4, and he's not even monetized. He don't even care about it.
Oh.
He's that kind of guy.
Not me. I want all your guys' money.
Hit the button.
Yeah, where's it at? Hold on. Let me find it for you.
Shit, I don't even have my mic.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Welcome to the creamery.
Yes. Because we make so much freaking money. It's
man.
We put
Check
it on the
your
wall.
Instagram, Paul.
Yeah, YouTube is just so much money, man. What was that?
I lose so much money. My wife's about to leave my ass, so I had to take her out tonight.
Well, it's understandable. Yeah, I didn't see him, and I recently talked to him about having him on Thursday with a friend. So, but yeah, I saw the picture with Aaron. Someone had asked me if he was there, and I'm like, or if I hung out with him, I'm like, I know he was there. He's like, yeah, he just did a walkthrough with.
He did an awesome walkthrough on his channel and everything.
But it would have been cool to meet him. I'm trying to think if there's anyone that I didn't talk to that I knew was going to be there.
He lives really close to this area.
Oh, okay. Must be nice.
I'm in that hub, man.
I love when people are so passive aggressive and they're like, "Must be nice."
Yeah. We need a better show up north other than PowerCon. We need to get a better show up there.
Yeah.
Of course, the northern. So.
The Assembly Required show is a lot of fun. It's much smaller, but it was a lot of fun. That last year was my first one of those, and I had a blast.
Where's that one usually at, Eric?
It's
in Des Moines.
In Des Moines.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to them on I think Sunday, and they were like, "Hey, you need to come out there," and they're like, "Iowa's a lot closer than here."
Yeah.
It's great. I'm like, "You're right about that," and it's free.
Yeah.
It's free. And it's only on Friday and Saturday. So
and it's also well, last year it was in the convention hall attached to the Marriott in Des Moines too.
Yeah. Now,
Yeah.
how big is that one?
It's probably, I mean, last year it was probably like, gosh, I don't know, not even a quarter of the size of JoeFest.
Yeah.
It's pretty small,
but it's all Joe related.
Yeah, all Joe related, and a lot of the guys like Patrick from Articulated Points, he was there with the declassified guys. Blaylock was there. Josh Blaylock was there. A whole bunch. I mean, it was a solid group of people. Skeletron was there. I met those guys. Yeah, I got he did one of those for my son. Yeah. And he's a great guy. All those guys, all those Codename Iowa guys are awesome.
Migs, were you gonna say something?
No, I'm just saying that Eric's been trying to get me up there, and I'm like, dude, I'm not trying to go up north in November. So
poor baby. Oh.
Hey, I'll tell you what, Migs. I left New York on Thursday, and it was hotter in New York than when we got down to Georgia this past weekend.
Dude, I woke up and it was in the 50s today.
Yep, it's 45 this morning when I woke up.
It was 100 degrees yesterday, and our freaking AC, our air conditioner went out around noon, and they got it fixed around 2:00 today.
Oh, you poor baby.
Oh, it was miserable. I couldn't sleep all freaking night. I had to put the fan right on me.
Also, well, you've experienced the humidity, Ed. So,
100 degrees.
It gets in the house, too, when there's no air.
Oh, I know. That's why I like the snow, man. That's why I live up here in New York.
I miss the snow so much.
Just remember, November in the Midwest, it could be 70 degrees. It also could be 30, but that's
last year it was it was really nice. I took my two oldest boys with me, and we didn't even take jackets with us. It was nice the whole weekend. After the show, I did the Friday preview show, and we walked around. I walked around with a few of the guys afterwards. We went over to one of the bars to have dinner, and the whole downtown area, we just walked around. It was fine. But also it could be 6 inches of snow by then too. It just depends on the year.
But we also will walk out when it's 10 degrees out without a jacket on. Go get something from our car and walk in. I have a feeling Migs is going nowhere near that. He's called into work.
High tide, you go out and brush your car off in the snow with just your t-shirt on because you don't want to get your work shirt wet.
Can I ask, have you all seen real snow in the winter?
Yeah.
Like, I've shoveled tons of it.
Not on TV.
Did you see Crow's comment?
No.
It's funny. First time in snow. Yeah. I think it was up in Delaware.
Like snowed in.
I was in like Delaware, and my friends that I was visiting, the snow came down, and they were like, "Oh my god!" And I went outside and I saw it, and I was like, "Oh my, this is amazing." The following morning, they woke me up and gave me a shovel. I gotta go to work. You need to get my car out, and I'm good now. I've seen it.
It's awful.
I would like to have the ability to spend a winter somewhere in like Maine, somewhere that gets crazy piles of snow, like not having to get out in it unless I wanted to and go to work, just because I've never seen anything like that. Like if we get 6 inches, 7 inches of snow here, that's a huge snow for us. I've always wanted to spend time in a big snow like that and snowmobile and like
you can come stay with me, Darren, for a weekend.
Rent a snowcat.
I think my best memory of the snow was being able to shovel off a pond and play hockey all day on it.
Oh yeah,
a free rink for you and your friends, as long as you shoveled it. And we would play all winter. It was awesome.
2 years ago, we got over 6.5 feet in 24 hours.
That we had out here where I'm at, it's so damn windy. But this last year we had 8 to 10 foot drifts out in my back area of my yard between the house and the pasture. was insane. Miggs has seen pictures of my place last month.
Yeah, he showed pictures of. He's like, oh yeah, see the snow. We're like, oh my god, up to the window. He's like, that's the second floor, man.
And we had a good snow this year. I mean, I think I put a video of it on Facebook back when we had it, and it was actually, I think it was on Martin Luther King Day. I think that's the day that it fell on, but it was like, I mean, we got like 6 or 7 inches, and everybody was just tripping because that was such a big snow for us. And it's fun. I like it. I mean, we don't know what to do with it down here. We can't drive in it for shit.
Yeah. I got stuck in Atlanta. What was it, about 8 years ago when they had that?
Oh, the ice storm,
that big one. Yeah.
Yeah.
We had to walk 6 miles we had to leave our truck, walk 6 miles home. It was like 2 a.m. We were lucky we hit a high school, and there was a bunch of people in there because everyone else was walking. And they actually fed us in that high school, man. They fed us. And I looked at my brother-in-law was with me, Missy's brother. I was like, dude, you think we can huff like 3 more miles, man, to the house? He's like, we can do it, man. I was like, let's do it. We walked past all kinds of people, finally got home that night, and then picked up the car like 2 days later.
Did they make you the little square pizza?
No, it was like peanut butter and jelly shit, man. But I didn't care. I was hungry as dude. I thought I was gonna die out there. When the roads were not moving no more, and everyone was like, what do we do now? I was like, I'm not going to sit in my truck and freeze to death. I'll run out of gas. I was like, I'm walking. I got 6 miles. I'm going to do it.
Yeah,
I might have froze.
I don't get a lot of snow in Detroit. Michigan gets snow, but I don't. Like the whole Tri-County area, I think it's because of the Great Lakes. It'll be freezing, which, I'll take snow if it's going to be cold. It feels useless for it just to be cold when there's no fucking snow.
Yeah, I agree. I hate that.
Yeah.
But Ed gets hammered with it.
Yeah, we get all the cold from you that comes across the lake and just dumps it all on top.
The cold, it hits the lake, and that's where it picks up the moisture and dumps it on you.
Where are you at, Ed?
I'm about 30 minutes south of Buffalo in New York.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I work with a guy that's from Buffalo, and he's only lived down here for like 2 years. I'm straight from Buffalo, and he's told me some snow stories.
Yeah, we had the blizzard of 77, which dumped like, I don't know, ungodly amounts of snow on the whole area. And that snow was actually just snow sitting on top of the lake that got picked up by the wind and dumped down south from it.
Rich is like, I don't own shirts with sleeves. I can't go.
No,
let alone a jacket.
No, I have to drive to the snow. So I live a couple hours from Yosemite, but we do that for the day and then come back.
You go skiing or snowboarding with fucking with t-shirts on and stuff. Yeah.
Yep. I only go in March when it's all melting. Yeah.
I love it.
That's something else that seems surreal to me, is seeing people out snowboarding, like, in a tank top and a pair of shorts or something with just like sunglasses.
Yep. We're putting sunscreen on because we get burnt.
Yeah, with snow burn. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So Jeff Morris has an actual toy question. Anyone else crazy and is probably going to buy the NECA Jessica Fletcher Murder, She Wrote figure? I never knew I needed it to today. I know Tony Spiggs won't, but I saw it. I think it's pretty good.
You know what I said on the Discord was, I watched a lot of Murder, She Wrote when I stayed home sick from school as a kid.
I think the question that popped up most in the chat was, why did they have to point out that she's clothed? If you look at the description, it says clothed.
Because there's people out there like Thanos Copter. That's why.
Oh boy.
Well, I guess that's what it's part of that clothed line, like the Jaws figures are. Then
yeah.
I saw the pictures of it. I still want the Golden Girls ones.
Yeah, well, Tony made a joke. He goes, "What are they gonna make Golden Girls next?" I'm like, "They have, and they're always sold out."
Yep, I've seen
Girl swimsuit issue.
I've seen one time, and it was I think it was Dorothy. I'm like, why couldn't it be Blanche or Rose?
Yeah, right.
Well, Deadpool helped sell those toys.
Yeah,
all that love for.
Yeah. All right. Well, since we're all Joe guys here, should we talk about the SDCC exclusive?
Yeah.
Let's.
Oh yeah.
On that.
What's
From
up,
IGN,
Orlando?
Right? Was it on IGN?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why can't I find it?
And it was everybody was so sure that it was going to be the other thing.
Yeah.
Just so positive it was going to be the other one.
The Raptor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm curious to see which one Punk is happier with that it's not Raptor or that it is this.
Well, I will say, God, why can't I find the link for it? Anyone have a link for it?
Hang on.
Yeah, Instagram.
I'm on my phone, so I can't really look it up. It'd be too hard on my computer. I don't have my mouse hooked up.
You ain't hooked the GameCube up yet?
I have not. I've been drinking with Missy tonight. I ain't gonna lie, guys. I've been having a blast.
Punk, look at the StreamYard chat.
Oh, there's that.
Oh, can you put links in there?
Private chat, you can. Private chat, you can.
Yeah.
Regular chat, you can't.
I didn't realize you could put links in private chat. I don't think.
Oh,
Learn something new every day.
All right. So let me share this screen. Get rid of this stupid one. I will say this. I am very impressed with it.
It does look good.
It does.
It's solid.
Do I wish they didn't make
We've
it?
been waiting for this figure forever.
I'd just take the little transformed version, the little snake guy to wrap around Roadblock. I'd be happy with that.
That I think
like
that's
that
what
look
will
right
sell
there.
it.
That looks cool.
Yes.
Oh, all those Mythic Legion guys and Motu guys that are on the clubhouse, they're going to be all for this.
Somebody
And
mentioned that
freaking
on
out
the
with it.
Discord earlier too, that this looked like a Motu figure.
Yeah.
It does a little. Yeah. It's one of the Snake Man.
Yeah, Kenzo will be sticking one of his
This
snake bodies on the bottom of that.
Yeah.
That art, man.
Did you see all the
No, that
colors
is
they put
epic.
on them though? I mean,
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it literally looks like it stepped straight out of right out of G.I. Joe the movie.
oh yeah.
And this, you know, that buddy of Tony's that does the renders and stuff that I always, you know, me and Tony have the little back and forth about, you know, well, everybody, he does it knowing everybody's going to assume it's the real thing, but that's whatever. But when I saw the one, when I saw the one that he did of this figure, I was like, that is awesome. If they actually make it, I hope it looks just like that. And it fucking does.
Yeah,
that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
That was super close, man. I was like, holy shit.
So, I mean, clearly we're getting Globulus.
Yeah.
They do have Falcon down here. And I know we're getting another Falcon. But it makes you wonder if that... I'm sure we're going to get a retro card with the new face sculpt when they finally do it. But I wonder if they do another one that's part of the Cobra Law.
Yeah.
I bet they do a retro Roadblock for this too.
Well, that's one of the pictures they had it wrapped around, which I thought was. I like when they pull out the older figures, you know, from the early. Those figures are still good.
Yeah.
Well, that Roadblock, I mean, that first or whichever one it was, the field variant or that one is that one's pretty damn close to the Arrive V2 Roadblock. I mean, it doesn't lack much actually, you know, being that figure. That's one of the better early figures.
Yeah.
You got yours around?
I do. I haven't finished his arms. Can you see?
For me, that faceplate
I need
coming
to finish
off
the
on this
arms.
thing, man.
I need to finish the arms on them. But yeah.
Oh,
No,
nice.
those are
Need to shave it
triceps.
down
That looks
and
tight.
put the
Oh,
bazooka sleeves on them, and
Oh
that's
wow,
it.
That's good.
wow, man.
That looks fantastic.
Clean that white is bright, man. It's popping.
That's what's his name shirt? That's bazooka shirt.
Oh no, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it turned
You
out
didn't even
great.
have to. You didn't have to. Well, I guess you had to paint the skin.
No.
Nice.
So
The arm, you swap the
what I'm
arm.
gonna have to do though, and I'm not gonna pop his arm off real quick and show you. So I'm gonna have to shave this part down,
Oh, okay.
his tricep, so I
Yeah.
can put the sleeve on there.
Don't
And then
shave
just
down a
pop it
man's
down.
tricep.
Sweet, man. Yes, looks clean. Yeah.
But yeah, that's the only way it will fit in the sleeve. But yeah.
Okay.
That's awesome.
No, that looks good. But yeah, if you've watched me, you know my feelings on Cobra Law. We don't need it. We never needed it.
And you're
I
gonna
wish
buy
they
every
wouldn't
one
make
of them.
these because I know I'm gonna buy it, but this does look really good.
Yeah.
Do they have a close up of the snake face?
Oh yeah.
One of those, yeah.
So I
face
do
plate.
love what they do with the
Good
mask.
detail.
Money right there for me.
Yeah, that mask piece is cool.
That's worth
Yeah.
every penny of it.
There you go.
So it's a pretty good picture. It's probably small for you as an Ed. 'Cause
I can hear this picture.
There's another one.
Like, no.
There's another one that's kind of a profile that's closer to it.
I was once a man.
I was a man once. I was once a man.
But I mean, just in general, like if you collect any, it would fit with your AWOC stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Throw him in with Monster Force whenever they get here.
Yeah.
Or even Savage Crucible, man. He could fit right in there too.
Yeah, you can put this in your Monster Force, and then you can take the hooded figure and put it in your G.I. Joes.
You could put it with Barbie and it look good.
Yeah.
That's a
good shot right there.
Yeah, that head looks pretty decent. That head looks decent.
Yeah.
So much detail went into that back.
Yeah.
But
Good-
I mean, it's
paint
not
on the
like
head
they can
for-
reuse the body.
All right.
There's no
Yeah.
reusing this buck. All right, that's
no balls deep.
That's why it's the San Diego Comic-Con exclusive.
yeah.
Yeah. I watched Travis's video that he did on this earlier, and he pointed out that the ab crunch actually blends in where it looks like it's in line with part of the scales on the front.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, it kind of is.
They
line
do
that up
try and
nice.
do that when they do the
On
the
that
design.
snake right there, it looks like the arms are just articulated on the shoulder, right? On that
Yeah.
one. Which I don't care as long as I got it. Shit.
As long as it will actually stand like that right there.
And wrap around roadblock.
Yeah. As long as you can wrap it around a figure, or it will freestand like that right there.
Because roadblock's big, man. So
Yeah.
I hope they made it big.
And I'm sorry, a giant cobra coming at you with arms.
Baby arms.
Baby arms.
That's
Drop
not,
that damn thing in the ground.
nightmare fuel right there.
I look at this and I hear Mini Me screaming from Austin Powers.
Punk would choke it out like Sergeant Slaughter.
Punk will run away from that snake. He don't like snakes.
It has tiny arms.
Yeah.
So yeah, I thought this was like the perfect picture.
Yeah.
Now, if somebody mentioned that we can see us getting a retro card roadblock in this outfit, will he have an alternate head sculpt where he is blind with the eyes blued
That's
out,
smart.
whited out?
Oh yeah, good.
We need to
call.
send that off to Hasbro right away. Pronto. Type that up.
I imagine for the customizers that would not be, too hard to correct, but some of us can't paint these things.
Right.
Well, that's why you're friends with a toy enhancer. He can paint.
That's right.
No, that's Crows. That's Crows. Yeah, and Tony's section there. I did like 2 custom figs.
Yeah.
You see, Crow? He said he can spray venom for 40 feet but can't clap.
That's right. I'll put the lights on some shit.
That's great.
Is Pop working right now?
Yeah, he's
working.
Okay.
He's bartending?
Yeah.
Ooh, man, I bet that's wild. We should have a live cam that goes to like Pop's bar and we can just pop in and see all the ladies there, yeah?
I bet there's some nights up there that we would probably get a pretty good show from.
That would
what I
be
hear
wild,
him
man. We
say.
need to incorporate that, a community. It's all
Clearly,
about
Missy is not in the room.
Oh, if Missy was in the room, she'd be like, hell yeah. Missy and me, when we're out looking at like butts together and all kinds. You don't even know.
Like
we've been
the
together
dudes?
16 years, buddy.
Pop, I sent you a link. I sent you it on Instagram.
Yeah, where is Pop?
Is Pop finishing his shift
he
at
is.
Club Tarkin?
Pop, we need the live cam at the Blender Factory, man.
He's the jizz mopper at Club Tarkin.
That's awful.
Oh,
that's a freaking t-shirt out there.
But I think this is a pretty good. I mean, they're just giving you the same head. I'm assuming there's not going to be back metal. They give you the new faceplate.
I think this one should come with a hood that goes over the snake head. Just saying.
Yeah. And I think somebody maybe it wasn't Travis's video when he pointed out that it's the price point on it. I think it's $39.99.
Yeah,
I didn't read the article.
$40.
I just looked at the picture. So.
Wow. Is it?
Oh, there he is.
You sons of bitches. I'm listening to Waylon Jennings right now, cleaning my damn bar. Yeah, you hear that shit?
Man, baby.
Very well.
I can't have that. I'll get demonetized.
I know. I'm cutting it off. I'm cutting it off. I like that music. I know. I love it too, honey, but I got to cut off. I don't want these guys to lose their money. Shit. I've been slinging drinks all damn night.
Bro.
Last night on a stream with Down South, he'd fallen asleep the last hour. Damn. Shit. And then I'm watching all you
Ambien's
guys,
a hell of a drug.
everybody's memory streams and shit. And then tonight I got to work, and I'm like, well, son of a bitch. Damn Friday night. Friday Punk's Pit. We're doing it on a Thursday at 7. I'm like, are you kidding me? Son of a gun. So yeah, I was checking in earlier watching you guys while I'm making drinks and pouring beers and all that shit. I wanted to get in on it, but I'm like, well, hell, I guess I'm about to jump in on my phone, which I've never done before. But yeah, I was trying to chat here and there and whatever and try to listen to you guys. I never do this at work, by the way. I was carrying my phone around with me and sticking it up to my ear while y'all are talking, and I'm pouring beers and talking to people. And I never do that, man. I never do that.
And the toy romancer.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Who wrote that, man?
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's hot. It's sweaty. I'm glad you guys are nice and cool.
Herman's the man.
And inside.
Back.
There he is.
Well, I didn't know you were coming, you son of a...
I had to be part of the fun. I got to orient my damn camera, man. I know this is a pain for you guys, so I apologize. But I at least wanted to pop in for a minute because I didn't know how long y'all were going to go.
Where's the Bucky suit? That's all we want to know, dude.
People would rotate in.
Sure. I tell you what, if you're okay, if y'all are going to be on for a little bit, I've got to get my money and then clock out and hop in the car with my son. And then I can pop you on as we're heading home if that's okay.
Yeah,
Is that
we stayed
okay?
up for a little bit longer. I don't, hey,
Yeah, man.
3 hours.
I know, and I didn't, that's why I hated it that I was jumping in so late. I did want to say real quick, just to reiterate what everybody else has said a million times over the last couple of days. I had such a blast. I had so much fun hanging out with everybody on Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night, going to lunch or going to dinner rather, going to breakfast, having drinks, Club Tarkin. That was very special, actually. I mean, that really was. That was some quality man time right there. And I watched Scrap Iron try to self-delete, and I saw it in person.
What's up with that? Scrap Iron was in everyone's hand.
He literally dove into the pool head first, gear and all.
He couldn't take any more Club Tarkin. He was done.
Caught in a jet stream.
Yeah, man, it was, and he was rescued. There he is. He was rescued. He might be a little flippy floppy from them joints, but
I washed all the chlorine out of him.
Good. Yeah, well, I washed all the chlorine off myself, and then Montezuma's revenge after Nacho Mamas. Oh my God, that Pico de Gallo was no joke, man.
Were you left with nothing but the Bucky suit to wear home, or what?
Oh yeah. No, I mean, so the main reason I bought it is because I knew when I got home, my son was going to be wearing it, and guess what? He's been wearing it morning, noon, and night. He has stayed in that suit. Now he's actually working with me tonight, so he had to get out of it for a while, and I literally had to peel it off of him to make sure he got a damn shower. And he has worn it every day. The day we got back, and I picked him up that night, he put that Bucky suit on. So, but that Bucky suit got me 3 Delta 17 comics for the price of 1, so I can't complain.
Damn it.
Yeah,
I'm wearing one next year, dude.
That Delta 17, man, my only complaint about that is after I read issue 1, I wish issues 2 and 3 were there so you could kind of get a little bit more.
Sure.
Exactly, because you only seen a couple vehicles and stuff. I want to see more. Yeah.
But you have all the action figures in front of you. You're like, tell me more about Rooster. Like,
yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, man.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and I
you can go there and talk to him.
Well,
I picked up.
But no,
Yeah, I picked up the Leonidas figure. I like it with the
I think
the
that's
doggy on the back. Yeah, man. Super cool. And as you guys know, like I collect the classified line, but I had to pick up some other figures there, and I was definitely there for the chicken fried toys. I really enjoyed that, and tried to show as much of their stuff as I could. But the main thing for me, honestly, as a people person, as a bartender, as a talker, sitting there smoking a cigarette, talking to Action outside and Robert outside, and then I would walk through. And they were sitting at a table, and I kind of walk in, looking around by myself, and they're like, "Pop, and I turn my head, and it's like, oh, that's awesome, really cool. And spending time with obviously Punk and Travis, Baldy, Tony, that was so much fun, man. That was the best time I could have had at JoeCon, my first one for sure.
Yeah, man.
And obviously Dave, Daredevil Dave, Loki Wartooth, I mean, Crow, Aaron, I mean, it's like everybody, here, G.I. Bro, I mean, shit, man, like everybody. Sharlock, dude, that shit was awesome, man. It was so much fun.
I was looking through the pictures I had there today, Pop, and that was the one thing I kept thinking when it came to you. It was like, I know you're a bartender and you're used to watching everybody else having the good time, and you have your good time as a bartender, but you were like, every picture, man, you were like at the center of it with a huge smile the whole time, man.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah.
The Bucky was epic, though, dude. That was the best part. It was hilarious.
Well, and the funny thing is that I watched the video of the panel with Mega J, and I even commented on his video last night because at about
I seen that. Man.
Yes, about 55 minutes in.
That was before you even had it on.
No. So they did the panel before I had it on. But what was funny about it is that as I was walking back last night, I was watching Mega J's video of the panel, and he's going around. He's kind of introducing everybody, wrapping things up. And it was right about that moment because I remember walking in the doorway and looking at everybody, and I saw Punk look up, And I swear, like I made eye contact with him, and then there it is, and right at that time in Mega J's video, he's sitting there getting like Tony to introduce himself, who was sitting at a table across from the panel, and maybe Baldy, I think. And I was so hoping in the background that I showed up like this thing from The Shining in the doorway, but it was right at that moment, because right as I was walking away is when everybody started clapping, and so I knew in Mega J's video that was right about that moment that Punk looked up and saw me in the doorway. That was so funny though, dude. Like and then obviously you guys walked down like, oh, this guy. Of course it was you wearing that.
I was just like, I'm like, who the fuck?
Epic.
And then I saw you when I was walking down the stairs. I'm like, who the fuck? And then it was like, that asshole.
Yeah, Punk told this story earlier, and the first impression was there all right.
Oh,
You're gonna
dude.
come with a whole freaking army of beavers next time, man.
Hey,
I'm all in for an army of beavers.
$25. I'll buy 8 of them.
$25. $25? Are you kidding me? Like, you know.
We'll buy a case of them bitches.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, for sure. Look, I tell you what, I'm gonna pop off because I got to get my money and stuff. If you guys are still going, I'll try to pop in again. Although I don't want to, hold you up or nothing. But I really appreciate it. I love talking to everybody. Y'all were so freaking awesome, dude. It was such a great time.
See you,
Catch you later.
All right, man.
All right, I'll talk to you in a bit. All right, man.
Punk, I sent you a picture on Instagram. I don't know if you've seen it yet. It was the one we were down in the lobby, me, you, and Tony. And I, for the longest time, I couldn't remember what I said. But right after I took it, because you started laughing right as I took the picture, and you were like, "That picture might have the biggest smile from me on the whole trip."
Hold on.
Mermaid.
That's not it.
I can't help but laugh every time I see it, man. I can't stop.
We were walking around, and he's like, you know what? I'm gonna go put on that damn Bucky's.
That was the best idea he ever had.
I said, you should do it. He's like, hell yeah. He's like, I don't care. He's like, don't nobody know me.
We do. They do now.
Right.
He walked past me twice on the show floor, and I didn't realize it was him until the second time.
I was busy running around trying to that's a good one.
I got a video of him unzipping it.
I was trying to run around and get some last minute deals and see everybody. And Aaron, that's when you and Crow were getting ready to leave, was when he was doing that. And I didn't get to go with him because he went live. He was live while he was doing it. He's got a live on his channel walking around in that outfit. And I didn't get to go because I was talking to you guys, and I was trying to walk around and get a couple last minute deals. So I had to watch it from afar.
Oh, I've turned that into a sticker for all my photos for when something's really worth approving. I put that on there now, a Bucky or a pop.
Oh, that's great.
I gotta say, Ed, you were one of my favorite people to meet, especially like after the event was done, because everybody's socializing and buzzing around and locked into massive discussions. Every time I tried to slip outside and go have a smoke, I'd look in the darkest corner somewhere, and that's where I'd find you just grinning. And I was like, thank God.
I am the darkness.
You are the darkness.
I did.
Darkness.
Click after that.
There was Travis always smiling, or sorry, Erica was always smiling, and you were always in the darkness with the smirk on your face, like, yep, we're all tired, but let's keep going.
That's right.
No, that's the only way I could do it. That's the only way I could keep going, was keep laughing and having a good time. Otherwise, I'd be passed out somewhere, laying my head on a couch in the lobby.
And I always thought Ed had long hair still. And I can see now when I look, I think it's a little shadow because I'm blind as hell anyways. But when I see that shadow back behind you, shadowing from the light that's projecting the other way, that's what makes me think you have long hair. And then I seen Ed's hair, and I was like, he's got the most wonderful hair I've ever seen. I just wanted to run my face through it, man.
And I thought I thought you still had long hair too, and I know I've been on at least one stream or listening to one where you were talking about when you got it cut.
Yeah.
I'm like, why was I still thinking he had long hair? But it looks like it the way you sit with your headphones and your do-rag.
Yeah.
The do-rag, that was the other thing I loved too. That took me back, man. Like, I wish you did still have the long hair, because then you and I could have done a scene where we walk around like those two old men from the Muppets.
Statler and Waldorf.
There we are.
And
this ain't articulation.
Ed, I'm still pissed that you guys had to leave early, but at least you
Yeah.
said goodbye, unlike Aaron and Crow, who just fucking took off.
Hey, man. I'm sorry.
I had to give you a kiss goodbye, punk. I won't see you for another year.
I know.
I didn't know we were leaving. Aaron had to fill a tire, and then it was time to go.
Yeah, I had to fill a tire because evidently, like, someone doesn't like me there, and they flattened my damn tire. No.
So I was busy blowing a tire.
No,
and,
I've had this tire problem for a long time, and I just couldn't take care of it. And I have a compressor that it's like 10 feet from my door, so I just hit my tire every couple of days, and I've been doing that for like a month now because I'm cheap, because I spend all my money on toys.
About $1,000 worth of Power of the Force 2 shit, but he's airing up his tire every 3 days.
He can't stop.
That's a true person living in Georgia, man.
And then Daredevil Dave brings me like a whole freaking suitcase full of Powers of the Force. And I was like, oh my Lord. And he just gave it to me, man.
Yeah, actually, Lawrence, I was supposed to bring that up before, Aaron, and say, hey, man, can we please do Power Force for the next 5 years?
We need to do one for Christmas.
No, we should do Black
do something Christmassy
next year.
Yeah, we'll do
Gremlin.
something else next year for Power of the Force for sure. I don't think it's going to be Power of the Force figures, but we'll do something for May. And I think there's an opening for G.I. Joe now that there's no Hooded Cobra Commander isn't doing Cobra Convergence anymore.
Sweet.
But I was not about to do it for June because I'm not going right into another one. That was frustrating.
You guys could do Star Wars. You guys could do
shoot
Star
some
Wars
ideas
Lego.
around and brainstorm something up. Just between Messenger or whatever.
Well, I think we're gonna do a G.I. Joe month and it's only Mezco. So you guys all gotta buy Mezco G.I.
Well, that puts me right out, punk, because I just bought my first Mezco and it wasn't even a
there's-
damn Joe, damn it.
There's like, what, 7?
Yeah, 7.
I just got Destro
0
at the show. Yeah.
Yeah,
Which one did you get? And why did you get Destro?
Because of you.
The best price.
Because of your review.
That
And
price
then I
was
talked
awesome.
to you.
Ed, you have Destro,
Yeah.
right?
I don't have any Joe.
Oh, you don't? Oh, then it's
Destro's
Matthew.
fucking
Who got
great.
Pop got it or something?
Yeah,
Someone
Pop
else
got it. He scored it for $60, I think. He got the Destro.
Yeah, I got it for 60 at the show. Yeah.
You did
that's
too,
cheap,
eh?
man. That's good.
Yep.
So when you got it out, did anything disappoint you in that? Like, I mean,
No.
61, right? So
No.
no,
It's amazing. Yeah. And it's going to be good for photography. The soft goods are really good on it. They don't bunch up or anything.
Him and
Yeah,
Roblox
it's
are
good.
the two best in my opinion so far, and they're the first two.
Yeah, I gotta get one, I guess. Now I do.
That Snake Eyes looks good.
The one
I
that just
felt
came out.
Yep.
I felt like a
Yeah,
big boy.
I ordered it. It's gonna ship.
I'm on the wait list. I'm on the wait list. I didn't get it, but I'm on the wait list. So we'll see. I'll get it eventually.
I like that one. I like that one better than the one that's out now. I like the
first
look
one,
of it. Just just because I like the Commando look more. So
I like the Commando too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Yeah. So yeah, I know Matthew has it, and I know Bees that Bobby B. He really likes it too. There hasn't been a complaint about it. I mean, to me, Roadblock and Destro have been the best, and not so much the looks, but just to mess around with. Storm Shadow, like I said, you have to wash your hands. He's all white.
Yeah.
You can't get dirt on him, or else it's going to be ruined. Snake Eyes has its issues. Now
So what do you think?
There
What do you
is.
think's the best one for your first figure? Roadblock, then?
For me,
Yeah.
God, man, it's such a toss up between Roadblock and Destro.
Oh.
At $60, Destro must have the edge.
Well, I mean, you can find Destro like we're talking about for $60, and he's worth $100 all day long. So just for value wise, right now, because Roadblock's still expensive, I'd get with Destro. I mean, he's a winner. Everybody likes him.
Now I'm regretting not picking one up.
I personally, I think they made more Destros than what they thought were going to sell, and people bought them, and then no one bought it. So I think they went with a lower quantity because Roadblock sold out really quick, and I haven't seen him go. Yeah, I haven't seen him go down at all. But fucking Destro, he was up on for $50.
Yeah, I saw him on Amazon one time for 45.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna introduce you to a new drug, I'm gonna give you the first batch cheap, right?
Well, it's a freaking mezco. I mean, just being a mezco, having that name. I mean, I know all about name brand shit. I mean, that's definitely one of them.
The Roman cameo.
Well,
I wanted to ask. Sorry, did anybody when at the ramen booth? I know we were all paying attention to the vehicles and everything, but they had those aviation figures, the pilots. Did anybody pick any of those up at any point?
They're not out yet.
I thought they were available on the website. From what
you can pre-order them still. Still pre-order. Yeah.
Did you catch the price on them, Crow? What was
they were about 70, I think.
Yeah,
70. Okay, yeah.
You can pre-order them on Hella Dope Toys or through Ramen Toys, but packaging looked awesome on them. I mean, that was gorgeous.
I looked under the helmets at the face sculpts, and I was like pretty blown away by that. Like that's
helmets were super clean.
Last year at PowerCon, he did the giveaway of the Tom Cruise Maverick head, and that thing is gorgeous looking. That thing looks just like Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
Was it? I guess low hanging fruit is it a tall figure, but it probably wasn't. But
it's all the aviators are on the same buck.
Yeah, that's what we need. Punk, we need to do a Kickstarter for freaking Top Gun shit, man.
There we go. Tom Cruise.
Well, I mean, you got to have his likeness license to do it, and he's never going to give it.
No, not without a lot of money.
No.
We'll just use a Punk figure.
The creamery ain't got that much money in the coffer.
We'll just Punk figure up in
the creamery ain't making that much money yet. All right.
That's why when they did those Mission Impossible toys, they didn't even put his head on there.
Oh, I didn't even know Mission Impossible had toys. That's how out of it I am. I guess
they were somewhat action figures, but
so those guys they're 70. Because I just pulled them up because I wasn't sure. So they're 70. Are they gonna be $70 figures though? I mean, they look good.
Well, they're probably $30-$40 figures, but since Ramen's so small, right, he's got to charge a little more.
I wonder if there's additional accessories that we didn't see there or whatnot.
Yeah, that's a good question. But I mean, he did have them at one point in box behind them for a couple of photos at the beginning. So
he showed it originally, everything that it comes with. But it comes with the whole flight suit and everything.
Yeah,
and it comes with a lot of stuff. And if you use my code at Hella Dope Toys, you get 10% off. So they're not exactly 70.
That's right.
Yeah, someone throw that code up there.
Here's the question: how come we all like Easter eggs so much when Hasbro throws them in our face? But it seems like Ramen might have just dropped one into the fact that they're doing jet fighter pilots. But did you see a jet on display anywhere for that scale?
No.
I can't see them. He's very keen on it has to be shipped. How is it going to be shipped?
Yep.
How much are people really going to pay for this?
Mm-hmm.
I was reading where people, because we're probably getting the Rattler for the HasLab going. This just opens it up for Night Raven. The Night Raven is the longest fucking the longest plane in the fucking Joe line.
Yeah.
If they already said they won't do if they won't do a Sky Striker, the Night Raven's much longer.
Yeah, the Night Raven is. I mean, anyone that owns a Night Raven and a Rattler, and you put them together, I mean, you can kind of be like, oh yeah, maybe that's asking a little too much,
Well, we've all seen the 3D printed one.
You can't even pick it up, bro.
I bring it up just to be the fly in the ointment, though, right? Because it does raise a point. If Ramen doesn't plan on doing jets, and Hasbro doesn't plan on doing jets. And why did Ramen see an opportunity to do 3 jet fighter figures? Like, do they know of a couple
because Maverick was coming out?
Yeah,
just to support the Maverick figure. Okay.
Well, yeah, I mean,
just to ride the wave of the Maverick hype.
Plus, when he announced those, there was a lot of 1/12 scale military toys, but none of them were pilots.
Yeah.
Okay.
That too.
So there's nothing worth conjecture about vehicles. So when we hear that conversation, we can squash that, right? Like,
I mean, I'd like to, but then
You never know what Ace is going to do, but
Yeah.
chances are.
well, we know what.
If he's listening, he'll chime in and tell you.
Yeah.
But I think he tuned out for the night because
Mm-hmm.
they just got home.
Oh, it was pretty easy to talk to when we were there. Like, he wasn't.
It was very
holding
nice,
much
John.
back.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
very easy to
Tony.
talk to.
Tony introduced me to him, and I mean, I just said hi and shook his hand, but I mean, he was very friendly. You know,
Yeah.
and there were people over there. Maybe it was because he saw Tony, and Tony brought me over, but he was really nice.
Ace will talk to anybody, man. He's a good dude.
Yeah.
And that's another thing about the first time at the JoeFest. You walk away from there, and then you're like, "Oh God, I should ask more questions about this. I should ask more questions about that. I didn't look long enough at this." Like, you have to go back a second time.
Well, we had so Stanley Everhart. He messaged me and said, "Hey, if you talk to Ace, ask him if he's going to do a white bread van or maybe a Cold Slither one." All right.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that van.
And I asked him, and he said it's going to come in this black, white, or for an extra $25 to 18. Now that bread van's only $100.
Yeah,
that's worth it.
So
It's sweet.
we start doing the fucking panel. He puts it in the chat asking about it. But then he messages Travis Moody. Now, I'd already asked him. I just hadn't responded to him yet. And everyone's like, yeah, now he's texting me. Like, Moody's like, he's texting me now. Like, so I think Mega J put it up, and they're like, we didn't even have a chance to answer it yet. But yeah, that's for $100, that van, not bad.
Mhm.
Oh,
No. Yeah, I don't. I really want the Razor after seeing it, and I really want the General Lee Charger, but there's a big difference between dropping $250 and $100 or 125 or whatever if you want the A-Team version. I'm a lot more comfortable with that, even though I still might wind up ordering that Razor, but you could do so much with that van.
Yeah.
And if you are a customizer and you know how to paint, I mean, think about taking a airbrush to that thing and painting it up like, you know, a 70s van with a wizard on it or some shit.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
This guy's dying to do it. I know that. This guy right here.
Mm-hmm.
Crow wants to tear that thing
Oh,
apart.
I thought you were pointing at your Mythic Legions figure for a second. I'm like, oh.
So did I.
Pointed to his crotch.
Your
Pointed at
van,
his
man.
crotch.
Your van you want.
Did
Crow
Ace
was going to
say
run
that
off and
the-
steal it at one point, and I had to stop him because I was like, no way, dude. He's going to,
But
like,
it's
kill
true.
you.
He had to make me feel better because I was almost in tears when they said it's not for sale yet, and I heard it was like available, like that price point. I was like, I'll get 2.
Did Ace
Ooh,
say-
there's a good one, Lone Dragon Mystery Machine.
Did anybody order the tan tank that they had as a con exclusive? You did?
I looked real hard at it, but I didn't.
So,
the tan tank.
I mean, I mentioned Ace. Hey, I am more than willing to be put on your mailing list. If you want something to review. With that said, the guy that constantly drops stuff off, Greg, yeah, he ordered it.
Of course.
So I will be
Nice.
reviewing it when it comes in,
Nice.
one way or another. But I'm still open to getting one.
Migs, yeah, I went on record as going in there with the intent to do it. I said as much on my channel a couple times. I'm going to order it. And then by the time I got to JoeFest, it was like the amount of impulse buys you end up doing. That was the first thing I crossed off the list. Like, that's not for 2 more years. This is now.
Yeah, I was that was one of the things in that last hour that I talked about, you know, was running around like, did I get everything? Are there any deals, anything I want to go back for? That was one of the things, was going back and ordering that hunter. And I was like, but I'd spent too much that last hour. I'm like, I can't.
Well, you
Like,
didn't have to buy another his tank.
I had to.
You
I needed.
You would have saved money too.
No, I needed another gunner.
Yeah.
Figure.
You could.
He's got enough buyers lined up. He's good.
That's okay.
I wanted. I've been trying to find another Hiss gunner and possibly a tactician, and I can't find them cheaper than $60. So, you know, like, I'll go ahead and get the figures and do something else with the rest. But that was in place of going over there and ordering the Desert Hunter. So,
okay. Speaking of the last minute deals, did anybody did that $20 price drop on the exclusive Don Marino change the game for anyone? Did anyone pick it up for $120?
Nope.
No. That was as low as I saw it go.
It's a good looking figure, but I'm not. I don't really care about Don Moreno.
It was on the Akiko body too.
Yeah, maybe Punk can explain it, or Ed, or somebody who's been to a JoeFest before, because it wasn't the only repainted exclusive with a sticker on the box that was actually there. So I don't know how to define these kind of figures. Like, do you call that Don Marino a convention exclusives? And then if you did, does that mean the Storm Shadow, Cobra Trooper, and Storm Rider ones they had that were just like that also convention exclusives? Like, how does that work?
A convention exclusive for that would have to be licensed by Hasbro.
That's what I thought. So what do we call these repaints? Are they just event promos, or like, what's the official term? Say I wanted to review one.
Con exclusives. For that
one?
particular con. It's a con exclusive.
Is that the consensus?
No,
here?
it's not, because it's a customizer that did it.
Yeah.
It's not being licensed. I mean, you can't say that, because first off, well, they number them. So good luck finding a number that's not going to be used.
Mm-hmm.
They kind of go in order.
Right.
But for something like that, I mean, it has to. I mean, it could be considered an exclusive, but it would make more sense to be an exclusive if it was commissioned by JoeFest.
Something like that. It's just basically considered an exclusive sold at JoeFest, not really a con.
But every time I've seen it like posted on eBay, when they have those things, they'd be like, "Oh, it came from this con this year."
Yeah, I think it's a simplified catch-all term for it. But Punk's right. Technically, if the company doesn't endorse it, but I think that's just what people call it everywhere. You know, anyway, it's like every skid steer is not a bobcat, but they're all bobcats kind of thing. And the ones that float around, what's the one out in California that's SoCal?
Yeah.
That did the October Guard and
there was a
Dreadnought Bat.
Yeah.
But they're not endorsed by Hasbro. They're customs.
I mean, realistically, is there anything that's an exclusive now? I mean, all the exclusives that were at that show are going to be for sale somewhere else. So,
and that's fair. It's just, as well, like you only get so many characters in a title when you do a video. And I wanted to show some guys that these weird repaints I picked up, but what do you freaking call them? Otherwise it's just Stalker and Cobra Commander, right? Like but I didn't want to call them exclusives and then have everybody go, well, wait, that's not an exclusive. What do you know? Right. So
and you got that Night Force Stalker, didn't you? You got
I bought it. Yeah.
I thought you did.
They are just repaints, but again, it's like, what do you title them as? If they're not exclusives, what are they called?
They're
exclusive customs.
Yeah, that's. But they're not even going to be exclusive there. I mean, I'm sure they're still selling them. It's not like they throw them in the landfill if they didn't sell.
Beside the ET games,
the monkey wrench. The monkey wrench they did for SoCal was pretty sweet looking.
Oh yeah,
well, they all look good.
But you know what it does?
Bat.
It causes people in the G.I. Joe Facebook community to ask stupid fucking questions.
I I got the Cobra one because he's the exact same loadout as what the retro Cobra one is, and I know how much that pissed everybody off. So I just got a different color of the same problem for everybody. But that rifle he got, it's incredible. Like it's not a Hasbro rifle that's in that box. There's no way.
All right, Matthew has spoken, so this is what it is.
That makes sense.
Unexclusive.
Okay, so just all right, terminology.
But I think those Don Marinos can be bought elsewhere. Like
yeah, I was gonna say with as many as they had left, I'm sure it's not going to be a JoeFest Con exclusive.
Yeah, well, it's like the Monster Force. I'm looking at them now on Big Bad.
Yeah, they went on Big Bad right after the show.
They're coming soon. They're not up for yet.
Oh,
but,
yeah, you can't order them. They're just
they will be, probably next week.
How
But
many
it's
of you guys
not like
got
they don't.
those? Did you get some, Ed?
The Monster Force?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got them. Of course, I did.
I was gonna say.
You open them yet?
Yeah.
What'd you think of them?
I think they're awesome.
Me too.
Yeah.
That one.
Yeah.
King glows in
that
the
Forgotten
dark.
King glows. Holy Jesus! I had my lights on and was charging that thing up, and I could see it glowing already.
But I gotta say, I have them up there. I did it last night. Scared Glow is still the king.
That was my next question. Is
his glow doesn't last long? It doesn't.
It's a blue. It's more blue. The King, Forgotten King.
Yeah.
He has more, but Scared Glow. I mean, that motherfucker. He's like Fabulous Moonlight. He's gonna have that fucking title for 40 years.
I got them right next to my bed with a black light on them, and they look cool as shit when the lights are out. It's badass. Of course,
So
we can't turn the lights out in here because I got trapped.
No shit.
Yeah, we know we can't. Yeah, we know.
Thanks,
I heard that shit.
I am a little disappointed that Dracula doesn't glow because I wanted to see a red glow.
But did you see his sword? If his sword hits the black light, his sword and the blood kind of does have a weird glow to it.
Yeah.
Did that happen to you guys?
What?
I haven't tried it.
You can see it on some.
And the blood, stand.
Yeah.
No, mine didn't.
Mine did. It looked weird. It had a little glow to it for some reason. I'll send you the pic.
But
I think you mean Sheen.
So, since everyone's still here, what were you most impressed with? And did you go to any of the panels, even anything on the panel?
Well, I went to this panel where these guys talked. You couldn't fucking hear them. The guy
I heard you could hear one.
Tell you that panel.
The guy without the mic, I could hear good.
Yeah, all I heard was. Rrr, rrr, rrr. Well, I'm just not going to use a fucking mic. That's all I heard.
I think for me, the best toy that I probably saw was the Razor, and that's just because I'm in the vehicles. But that was amazing being able to see that like so close.
About the Ramen Razor, you know what I haven't heard one person say? That'd be an awesome Dreadnought vehicle.
Oh, it would, but you automatically think that. You think Mad Dreadnoughts. I don't care. I'll put a figure of my mom in it, and it's still freaking cool, man.
That's
kind of Razor is he's going to sell those.
Can we not bring up moms? My mom's been dead for quite some time.
Oh, shut the hell up.
Mine too.
Dude,
been using that.
It's not a competition, Aaron.
And the air just goes right out of the room.
Oh wait, so what? So when we were walking out of the bar, and someone said something about their mom, and I go, and I made the comment about my mom's been dead since I was 13. I don't want to hear about it. And there was a guy walking out, and he goes, that's the way to end the discussion.
Leave him like he got punched in the gut.
And some people think you're an asshole. Can you believe it?
This must be what it's like to hang out with Bruce Wayne all the time.
Except he has two parents that are dead.
Just gotta one up you, eh?
All right, guys. It's almost 10:30 here. I gotta get to bed. I gotta work in the morning.
Man, it's 10:30. It's 11:30 here.
Baby, you gotta work in the morning. It's almost 10:30.
Wait, it's almost 10:30 here too.
Oh shit!
It's
almost
10:30.
10:30 here. I'm not leaving.
Shit, it's only 11:30 here.
Yeah.
I'm not raking in that YouTube money.
So now I know who sits through all of my streams on Mondays. Not you.
Eric doesn't get any cream in his coffee.
Eric's like one of those guys like Payne. He gets on the clubhouse for an hour, then he has to jet because it's after him. He might turn into a pumpkin after 11 o'clock.
I think Miggs was about to say he was about to bowl it too. Now he's like, I ain't saying shit.
Yeah,
I'll stick it up.
Miggs will just slowly disappear by himself, and no one will know. They'll be like, "Where the fuck Miggs
We're gonna
go?"
see Miggs like this. He paints little fucking dots his fucking eyes on his fucking eyelids. He's like, I'm so late.
The light slowly lower.
I gotta go because it's been 3 hours since I had protein. So
protein, yes, I know that feeling.
So it's only 8:30, but I gotta go eat. So
well, make sure you get some power with electrolytes.
Yeah. Bro, hit me up on Insta, man.
Yeah, you got it, man.
Yeah,
good talking to all you guys. Thanks for the invite.
Thanks for jumping on, man.
Yeah, this was great.
All right, man.
Yeah, guys.
Talk to you later.
Good seeing you guys again, man.
Yeah, Eric,
love talking to you guys.
man.
I'll say it again. I had a blast, and it's all because of you guys and the rest of our crew that were hanging out the whole damn time. Everybody together.
Yeah, shoot me the link for your Discord, brother. We'll pop on there.
All right. Yeah, I will.
Yeah, send it to me too. I'll try and figure Discord out. Just for you.
Just drop it in the private chat before you leave, man.
Yeah, I'll do it now.
All right.
Have a good day at work tomorrow, Eric.
All right, man. You guys take it easy.
You're well rested.
Have a good night, man.
Take it easy, guys. Later.
Just wait till you remove in Discord one of the things so you can't see it. Because there's all the different topics. You can remove the topic. And I somehow removed the topic in their Discord for cons, and it was driving me nuts. And I made the comment. And I believe Miggs, it was you that said like, I'm like, there used to be a form for this. Did you guys remove it? It's like, no, it's there. I think you might have like turned it off. I'm like, oh shit, I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, so you don't see it, but man, that we have it nice and categorized. I love it. It's a great little forum that we got going over there.
Now, when you remove one, you can't see it.
No.
I want to go back to my question that I asked you that you didn't answer me, Punk. So are you more happy with Cobra Commander, or would you rather had Raptor?
Well, as I had said before, as much as I don't want a Raptor, we don't need a Raptor. I'd rather have a regular accountant with a fucking desk than a Raptor. Whatever they did was going to look awesome.
Yeah.
I like this Cobra Commander because if I want to put him with Mythic Legions or something like that, you can.
Well, you never know what Raptor's going to look like. He could be going with Mythic Legions.
You're absolutely right. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Yeah, with the wings. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I would rather have this than Raptor, to be honest.
I think I would. I know I would too.
But then Raptor's going to come out. We're going to be like, that looks really good.
What's that going to do for like all of the leaks and like, you know, Chris McLeod's board and all that, where they've got everything set? So what is that going to bump Starduster to being PulseCon, and what's Raptor going to be?
Well,
do we know that?
It makes me wonder if, because clearly we're getting Globulus.
That's what I've been thinking.
And in the past 2 years, they've been doing this. PulseCon and SDCC go together.
Mm-hmm.
So would they pull out the Globulus for PulseCon?
You know, I said this on one of Man Pop's streams a while back, that wouldn't that be awesome if they threw a curveball and we wound up getting Globulus for one of these. You know, everybody thinks it's going to be this, and then all of a sudden we get him. Because you imagine, whether we want him or not, how awesome they're going to make that.
But I'm wondering if these aren't even on that list that he has.
Yeah.
There's one that's not that he hasn't decoded as yet. It's a 2-pack that he hasn't decoded as yet. And I think that
The
could
whip
be
snakes.
Yes. We
And
were
that-
thinking that it could be, maybe the Royal Guards or something, like a Royal
That's
Guard
what I
2-pack.
was.
That
That's
was
what
my
I
favorite.
was thinking.
That would
Yeah.
be cool.
But now,
Well, if you
know.
look at the way Hasbro troop builds an army, with like every army they build, they give you a couple of characters, but eventually you get a troop builder of some form for that. Cobra Law has been subtly since Serpentor sliding in. You have your core characters now, and you need a troop build for this. So it makes sense that a 2-pack troop build could come out with that. I agree with that.
Well, I mean, they're giving you 2 heads to begin with for the whatever that thing is, Nemesis Ordo. So maybe they would do a smaller buck version. And BMAC pretty much let it slip in the last live stream, saying that the Energon universe is what Classified is. I don't know why they just won't say it. That makes no sense. Just fucking say it. Like,
yeah.
There's so much stuff that gets like that Hasbro won't allow them to say, and I don't think Lenny's willing to just go out on a limb and say stuff, because it's not a Disney-owned property. Those guys are all on their own when it comes to that. So
they might have dropped a clue about that recently, Punk. I was just watching a video about that Destro #1, and apparently the name of the country that Destros are occupying is Darklonia. So that might be that Dark Energon universe. Like it's like something to do with this. Like they might be trying to knit it together through the comic series right now.
Yeah, and I mean, they should. There's no reason why they shouldn't. There's no reason why they shouldn't be looking at that going, all right, you know what, these retro cards? Well, it's not even going to be just the retro cards, but, most of the retro cards will be based off of a Real American Hero. And the Classified are going to be based off this Energon. Because, I don't know. Is a Real American Hero going to continue on when Larry Hama finally decides to shut it down?
Good question.
I mean, that's his baby. But I don't think there's a reason to let it go. But now you have this new universe that people really seem to enjoy that you have incorporated Transformers into.
Well, if you look, I think it's a good way because you got to think like Transformer fans are going to start liking it too.
And Ed is, Ed, you might see it the way I see it. Like when they started the G.I. Joe up again in the 80s, it was about a drive to repopularize a military toy at a time where people weren't too happy with the U.S. military following Vietnam, right? So
That's
now we're
right.
coming to this woke generation. Classifieds nailed it with this military toy again, but you can see this decline for support for those kind of things happening again in our culture. So yeah, the shelf life of a Hasbro line might depend on how creatively they can update these characters and pull them away from that military feel a little
They're
bit.
going to be better off definitely transferring it more to sci-fi than to true military for sure.
And there has to be a story told. There has to be some kind of story to make it good.
And that's where you get to what Lawrence is saying about where that retro card really strikes a value, right? Because
the retro card will sell for a while because us old guys are still buying the nostalgia of it. But
yeah,
at some point in time, I mean, us old guys are going to be done, and it's going to be a new generation. So
it also makes me watch what the political climate is before I'm like going, oh, maybe October Guard? No, never October Guard. Okay, got it. Like.
They're in the realm of now of almost in the realm of the hooded Cobra Commander. Like, unless they're drastically changed, we're not going to get October Guard for a long, long time.
Yeah,
and I want them.
I'm sorry, go on.
That was it. I said I want them.
Yeah, so Lone Dragon says G.I. Joe was sci-fi a lot in the cartoon. True, but the figures were never made off of the cartoon. It blows my mind how many people actually thought and still think that it is. It was all based off of Real American Hero. It was all based off the comic. Since Larry Hama and all them, they were all working together. So the cartoon did whatever they wanted. in actuality, and I'll say it till I'm blue in the face, that is the actual canon of G.I. Joe, is what the comic gave us. With that said, I think we all have our own. I incorporate some of the cartoon into what I think. Most of it's headcanon because of the way we played and everything. So,
yeah.
But I mean, they should just say, hey, classified. We're going to give you different figures, but yes, a lot of these figures they're based off of this new line, and from what it seems like, they picked up that comic. They started looking at the classified design and started using that. So it just seems like a good marriage where they looked at it and said, hey, you know what? We love what you're doing. We're going to incorporate some of the stuff you've been doing. And they let it slip about the whole Nemesis Immortal. That if you look at the comic, that's what it's going to look like.
Yeah.
I mean, they're following the comics, the new comics.
When Hasbro launched Classified, they should have stuck with the whole sci-fi thing they were going with instead of buying into all the crybaby fanboys that wanted their original stuff. They could have gone down that line and had a seriously cool sci-fi vibe to G.I. Joe, and then started making retro cards to fill that void of nostalgia.
I'm with you 100%. I don't think that the classified line lasts as long. I don't think it lasts this long. And if it is, it's very, very small if they would have done that. But I'm with you.
I agree. I agree, but Hasbro should have stuck to their guns and just gone with what they were trying to do to begin with.
But Hasbro didn't even want it.
Well,
they pretty much said, hey, here you go.
And when
Hasbro's never wanted G.I. Joe. Even back in the 60s, they were hesitant to let G.I. Joe get launched. And every time they do it, it ends up being a fucking success. So I don't know why they fucking...
And it's all money in their pocket.
Yep.
But wasn't the classified line, like, I might be reading this wrong. I get a lot of this through, like, watching JLS and putting things together and things like that. But when classified launched, weren't they really just trying to promote that video game, the Operation Blackout or whatever it was? That's why we had these weapon designs. Like, this wasn't about the purest Joe form. This was about reimagining it, and it didn't work right off the hop. Am I wrong on that?
The game flopped, and so they kind of had to pivot.
And what a weird
that's
thing,
how they pivoted.
To design the toy figure line around the game instead of designing the game around that fig line was so proven.
Yeah, because they could have come out with all new characters and had, Duke's son be the leader or some crazy shit like that.
Yeah, but to get that off the ground though, they needed the OG character recognition. So
not if the game actually had the new characters and it succeeded. That's the problem.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And the thing about that game, like I mean, I've got it and it had such potential. It looks fantastic, but it's one of the most horrible play controls I think I've ever played in a shooter game like that. The potential was there. It looks like you're playing in an episode of the cartoon, but they just ruined it with the controls.
You know what game is pretty pricey is the G.I. Joe NES game for Nintendo.
Yeah, they've gone up.
Man, have they.
I love that game. That second one that had the rock and roll V2 and Snake Eyes V4, I think.
But I mean, the one thing Hasbro needs to look at is, I mean, I've said it before. I think G.I. Joe Classified is the hottest toy line the hottest adult toy line right now. And I know Ed agrees with me, and everyone else will probably agree with me. It's the people in the Facebook groups that don't listen. They don't want to hear anything. The adult collectors is a small thing for Hasbro. No matter what anyone says, it means something, or else they wouldn't have Hasbro Pulse. They wouldn't have PulseCon. They wouldn't do stuff like that. But all the kid toys, all the games, like that's where they make their money, all right? But for some, I mean, when it comes to the G.I. Joe, it's a money maker for them, and they can continue to do it. And it's almost like they want it to fail, and it doesn't fail, and they're like, "Wow, shit." We have to make sure
like
that
I said, man. Hasbro has had a love-hate relationship with G.I. Joe since inception back in 1964. So it's just something that's like it's like cultural in their company now.
Well, yeah, you got to think about who their stakeholders have been over the time and what their agendas were, right? Like, you're going to mistreat a property if everybody gets a say in it over time, right? And everybody's had a say in this line.
Peppa Pig is killing it for Hasbro.
Yeah.
Are they going to bring Peppa Pig into the Energon universe, do you think?
Bluey.
Anniversary, I heard it was Peppa's anniversary.
I had a question for Punk. Because Punk always gets asked because everybody questions him. Everybody at JoeFest picked up a lot of stuff, like everything, but everybody probably put one thing down that they wish they hadn't. Has anybody got anything off the top of the head that you picked up, you were going to buy it, put it down, you got home, you wish you had bought it?
Yeah. I got the Delta 17 exclusive. I forgot to get the normal figure.
Like any of the normal figures?
No, the one that it was repainted as.
Oh,
yeah.
Well,
I got the leader, but I didn't get the Okami.
Okay.
And I'm like,
What's up with him being on eBay for like $130?
Oh wow!
Like there was no limit.
Con exclusive, man.
I don't think there was a limit on how many you could buy.
No, a guy bought a box the last day.
Yeah, but if you don't go to a con, you don't know.
No.
Right?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Like, people don't know.
Yeah.
People just make up prices, man. I remember back when I was collecting 1/6 scale G.I. Joes, if it said G.I. Joe on there, even though it was a new figure, people automatically assumed it was from the 60s and it was worth thousands of dollars. And it's like,
Yeah,
no.
that's true. I do like these. I got to open them up this weekend. They look good. I got to read the comic too. I hadn't had a chance to read it yet.
Yeah, I didn't pick that guy up or Shepherd, man, and I had to get them as soon as I read the comic. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, those are the two I grabbed.
Ooh.
I read the comic. That's why I want to do a review of the comic, and I'll do. It's a good comic, guys. I highly recommend it. You want that 2 and 3, right?
Is that Bishop riding the black Sleepy Hollow?
Cable riding.
Cable.
Why Cable on a horse?
He's riding Boreas.
Migs, what did you pick up there, man? I haven't heard a word of what you were up there for.
Who, me?
Yeah, did you pick up anything like really unique for yourself?
I wanted to grab the AWOCs. That's what I regret not picking up.
Yeah, I mean,
but I ended up grabbing a bunch of little figures and stuff. Some for customization, like him, and a couple others that I grabbed as well. So,
do you have any AWOC mix?
No, that's what I wish I had picked up. I went by there twice. She gave me the little the hammer.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll come back.
AWOC figure, you get an AWOC figure, you'll fall in love with the articulation, man. They are
God. But then I didn't realize they had so many. I kept asking this question. They're like, yeah, it's not. They didn't say wave, series.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, series 1, and series 1 has like 4 waves. Now we're gonna go into series 2.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah.
Here's my first one.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's a good looking figure.
I like the way that they, and I think it was Savage Crucible, handle troop builders where you buy that core figure, but you get the headset so you can handle troop builders in a different way now. That I thought was genius for them to do that.
Yeah, they don't have them anymore, but in wave 1, they had the Ancients, which were just base figures without all the armor, and all they had was the skirt thing. So you could army build with those two. And they were like $20 as opposed to the 35 price.
Yeah, they had some of those kind of basic ones there, because there was I was going to get there was a Black Panther. There, I almost got him.
Onyx is
that beast, man.
I remember I was with Aaron when he bought that, and all they had to say was the word limited, and Aaron had his wallet
and Beast Man.
Yeah, and Beast Man. This was designed after too, right? So
turn it around so Biggs can see the figure. What are you doing holding out the box the wrong way, you fool?
I was glad you say this was the top.
Oh no, it's just a sealed.
Oh, that's the sealed box. That's right. That was a PowerCon exclusive. That's right.
I'll do a review. You gotta watch it.
Now, the two things about AWOC is they're just getting better.
Yep.
There's no doubt about it. When you like you said, Ed said, like it's not just the articulation; it's also like you never feel like something's gonna break.
Yep.
And then 2, they are patrons of Club Tarkin.
Yes. Yes.
But they're not the mob.
They just didn't know it. They just didn't know it.
Yeah. And those regular figures, you can pose them in just about any position, and they will hold that position. Like I pose them on 1 foot constantly in the middle of the woods on the stones and shit. They just stand up.
Oh,
nice.
I saw you could get them without the gear too. Like you had to just the
those are the
naked figure.
Yeah, those are the
I forget who had them riding dinos. Was it Savage Crucible or they always that was awesome to see those on the dinos.
The one I wish was ready to go that I really liked that they had the blanks ready to go was Patriot Force. I was really picking up what they were laying down, but they weren't ready to be out yet. So not enough time for that, but they're going to be amazing. But yeah, that second wave of Animal Warriors of the Kingdom, holy crap. Like I regret not buying one, but it was almost because I was like, I love that second wave. I want that to be my first figure, and it's not ready.
Rabbit. He wants the rabbit.
I want the bulldog, man. And those samples that they had, those were all 3D prints.
Yeah.
He told me. Adam told me. I said,
those are hand painted.
Yeah, I said, are these the paint masters? He said, no, these are 3D prints. I said, holy shit, really?
Yeah.
He's like, yeah. I was like, you could just standing back here, you can't even tell. Like, I thought they were some of the samples.
If I remember correctly, he was 3D printing stuff when he was on.
He was painting the Crow figure when he was on Hella Dope Toys.
No. When I had them on for their Kickstarter.
Yeah.
They was 3D printing stuff that had just unlocked.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. I remember that now. But they look really good. That was I didn't back any of them, and I actually went to, but that Kickstarter that they ran, man, it was so like weird. Like it was confusing. And I got to the last day after that set had just unlocked. It was the Bulldog and one other one, and you could order, I think you had 3 choices and you could order 2. And they showed on the page that they were unlocked, available for pre-order, but they never dropped down in the menu. When I tried to order them, the menu came down and the Bulldog dude was not in the menu where you could select him. So it's like, well, this is confusing.
With the AWOC, I mean, yeah, you might be paying a little bit more to buy it at retail, but they're never going to sell it. I mean,
yeah,
you don't have to worry about it.
Just would have been nice to been in on the initial on the Kickstarter for it, and say, yeah, I backed it, I helped it, get made, but I tried.
Night,
What
Woody.
up, legends?
Woody's hitting the hay.
And Woody,
Woody. Oh, yeah, there better be some videos, Woody.
Right
Yeah,
here,
we want
I
some
got your
video.
stickers that I'll ship out when I remember to drop it off.
Where is Legend Series in New York?
Brooklyn, Brooklyn.
Bro,
I think.
where is he?
In the city?
I think he's in Brooklyn.
He's on the other side of the state.
Yeah, he's in the city. Brooklyn or Bronx. Can't remember the two.
Yeah.
Nobody knows there's the rest of New York State though, because I traveled all over the country and everybody. I'm like, I'm from New York. They're like, oh man, you don't have a New York accent. I'm like, no, because I'm not from New York City.
Yeah,
Right.
I've said that to
I'm
you
from
before.
upstate Binghamton, New York. So
Why is this
by Queens?
Why is this dude here with no beaver suit on?
He saw enough beaver at work. He's good.
Yeah, you need to introduce some beaver to this panel.
You better not have beaver on your breath, buddy.
Oh, what's up,
You're
handsome?
muted, man.
You got your mute on, Pop.
You're muted.
No, tell us more.
You're still muted.
You're still muted.
He's actually not muted.
His mic's not working.
No, on his end, like
Your
it's not.
mic is not
Plug the
working.
cord in. USB, baby.
He's still talking.
Aaron, did you give him your internet?
I did.
Your old one?
Did I sabotaged it while he was gone? I have to install it over at his house.
That's funny.
The cord says Aaron's internet, dude.
Did he catch bad internet at JoeFest from you?
Like a STD.
How's my internet
Oh my
tonight?
God.
Shitty, right?
No, it's actually pretty good tonight.
Because I'm on my phone.
I don't know. We just see the lights that wouldn't let us sleep.
Yeah.
They're still there, damn it.
So it was a real issue, eh? Like it really was.
I told you I put my shirt over, like I took my shirt off and I put the collar over, so it was like right above my nose.
See, you guys think they're lights, but they're really freaking laser beams, man. And they cut your fingers off when you try to touch my toys.
The whole
Freaking
room was lit.
lasers.
Y'all remember the movie Poltergeist when the little girl's sitting in front of the TV? The
Oh,
whole
yeah.
room is lit like that.
Hey, where'd the balloons come
Who
from?
ballooned me?
Those balloons are tripping me out, bro.
That's
What
because
the
you're
hell's going on?
that's
I
because
think
you're
I'm
on an
having a
Apple
flashback or
Apple
something,
product.
What in the hell?
Do
You
a
got an
thumbs
Apple
up.
product.
Do a thumbs up.
Do a thumbs up.
Oh my god, why is this happening?
Do one thumbs up.
Let's go.
Oh,
Whoa,
Mine doesn't
Gary.
work. It's
Stop.
broke.
Trying to do the thumbs up.
Do
Everybody
one
trying to do
thumbs
it?
up.
Got
Do
to
a
have
middle
Apple.
finger.
The middle
Yeah.
finger doesn't work.
No.
I'm not your puppy.
Do,
You
uh,
can't make me dance.
I think two peace signs.
Yeah,
do
2P
something.
signs.
What is that?
Why is it
That's
just
Apple.
happening? Mine?
It's Apple. That's why.
Because you have a
Oh,
Mac.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh,
Mm.
Pull
no,
up
it's
when you
about-
do this.
the Mac Daddy.
Does that one do
Yeah.
anything when you
No, but
pull
you
that
can do-
up?
Oh,
You can
yeah.
do the Taylor Swift heart and it'll do something.
I want to summon Crips and Bloods. How do I do that?
Nope, nothing happens.
Keep going. Sooner or later, you'll get one.
Say Candyman.
Rock to Nick too.
Just don't hold up no freaking
Wow,
wooden.
no one can hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pop, restart your computer, Pop.
Come back, Pop.
All right,
Pop.
1 second.
He must
Oh,
have
yeah.
beer all over
Wow.
his keyboard.
You got me now?
Yeah.
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 What the fuck? So let me tell you something real quick.
Good.
Real quick. On StreamYards, it says default Samsung 9QU microphone. On my settings on my computer, it says the same thing. I went into StreamYards, went to settings, changed it from default, and changed it to the same thing, and now it works. Go figure, man.
It's StreamYard, man. It's
I don't know why.
Was
Anyway,
you panicking? Was you like, what the hell?
you know what? I wasn't
Looked like he
panicking,
was.
but what I was trying to say is if you work in my part of town, you don't need to wear a beaver costume, dude. It is ridiculous. I am on the west side of Nashville. And
Yeah.
if any of you know about the west side of Nashville, that's
gonna
where
get
all
jumped
the rich.
on.
That's where the rich. It's the west
Listen.
side. That's where they all are, and it's nothing but housewives and girls jogging up and down the street. It's ridiculous.
Oh, Mr. Beaver.
Yes, yes.
All right.
So, no, I didn't need to wear the costume. They took care of that for me.
Samson,
Trust
get
me.
you lifted. I want to talk to Samson.
Oh my
Mr. Henry, I
god!
need some fixings in my house.
But dude, it's funny. Just last night I did a stream with Down South. Tuesday night I did a stream with Matthew. It's amazing how you can pull things up and leave it the same, and it could literally change on you for no reason. It does it all the time. Every time I do a stream, I have to check and make sure. So I assumed it was fine. My bad.
Just hawk twa on that thing.
Yeah.
So, you know what's funny about that? I get all these calls where people can't print properly. I'm like, well, you have to call your IT guy. It has nothing to do with the copy machine. Why would the computer just stop working?
Yeah.
You new to computers? Like they fucking do it all the time. Microsoft makes one. Why would the copier, which everything is mechanical, why would that automatically stop working? But I dare question that it's something on the IT or your drivers.
I was working for Verizon there, and it's like how many people would come into the store and tell me their Facebook isn't working. I'm like, you got to get hold of Facebook. Well, it's on my phone. Well, no shit, it's on your phone, but it's not a fucking phone program. It's fucking Facebook.
If your drivers need to be updated, if you happen to do an update while you're away for Windows for some reason, I mean, there's no telling. I have no idea. I mean, but yeah, and there's nothing worse. There's nothing worse than sitting there while everybody's just joking and clowning on you while no one can hear you and you're like talking and you can hear everybody clowning on you and there's nothing you can do about it.
Aaron knows nothing about that.
No. I'm looking for a figure, man. I think
when Aaron first started to get the echo and then it'd go away.
I suck on computers. And
Aaron,
yeah.
Aaron, the worst one, I have to say for me, the worst one, and I was so looking forward to it, is
the Viper.
Yes, I told you that this past weekend.
And I knew it was bad, and that was the night I told Darren that was the night I actually had hardwired. I was trying to make sure I had really good internet.
Yeah.
We were hardwired right here in that night, and it was the most awfulest shit. I was like, holy crap. So I just kind of went with it because I was already balls deep in it.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? I felt bad for
act
you.
like I'm Liam with freaking bad internet, right?
In a way, though, my headcanon is that like in the studio, you guys had awful internet, but when you threw to your correspondence, they had perfect feeds. Like that's the only way I could make sense of it.
That shit was clear as day when Crow came in and everything. I was like, cool, man. So it just makes me look like the dick cheese, which I was trying to be Liam anyways.
Well, ain't hard. Yeah. Not hard to do, actually.
I even shaved for that shit, man.
Oh, yeah, I guess. Yeah, you did. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, I was shaving like 10 years.
Golly. Think about that for a second. What it would take for you to shave.
Missy was like, what the
in
fuck?
10 years, what would it take for you? And you're trying to make a YouTube video.
I didn't give a shit.
Holy moly. So let me tell you real quick. The one thing I was most disappointed by, I heard you guys kind of talking about, hey, what did I not get that I really wanted? And maybe what did I get that I was maybe disappointed by or whatever it was. The one thing I was actually really disappointed by is, and Aaron, I saw you because you got the parachute drop of the Marauder figure.
Yep.
And so I got one too. Let me see. All right. I paid $25 for him, but here's the problem. The problem is that the only things I could fit on him were his little packs on the side of the figure. But the backpack doesn't strap on because the pegs are either not big enough for the you know what I'm talking about, like the slots, the holes aren't big enough or they're too small or too big.
Yeah.
But yeah, so like
that's what I was worried about when I was putting them together.
Yeah, I couldn't connect anything. I couldn't put his armored vest on. I couldn't get
and Pop, do you think like mine, that one that they threw off? I don't know nothing about Marauders. Do you think that's more of a newer version? Maybe they've corrected those things.
Man, you know what? I don't know anything about them.
Are your pegs square on your applicators or are they round?
No, they're round, but they're too small. And then the rubber for the backpack and the rubber for the for anything else, like if you're trying to connect it, like you can't. I was trying to use scissors to maybe get a smaller little application on it. And before we did our stream last night, I was trying to show off what I got on the background, and like I could not put anything on this guy except for the little packs on his legs and a couple on his arms, but all the other accessories, the gas mask fit okay.
I like the bullets, man.
But yeah, like all the other accessories, I could not do anything with.
It's always hard to peg a round hole with a square peg, especially when the rubber's stiff.
I agree.
Well, and honestly, the rubber of the backpack is too soft because it bends and it you can't just, even if I try to twist it in on the backpack, it's too soft and then it expands. Once I got it in the hole, it would expand outward and come back out.
I get that with 3 3/4, we're dealing with a different kind of plastics here or not, but would not a hairdryer over a peg, even on that hard, would that not soften the hole enough? Not the male end, but the female.
Man,
and it's 4-inch. It's a 4-inch.
yeah, and I'll tell you what, I actually took a pair of little tiny scissors on the female on the hole in the back, and I tried to bore it out a little bit. Just bore it out a little, just twist them and bore it, and that way give me enough. And I shaved some plastic off of it last night before we went on stream, and I just could not get that backpack.
If the rubber's too soft, though, you're not going to get it into a peg no matter what.
Yeah, and I think you're right, and I think that's what it was. I think the rubber was just way too soft, and so yeah, and then the figure stand they gave me has 2 foot pegs. One of the foot, it's one's large and one's small. So it's like one of the foot pegs. Yeah, one of the foot pegs fits, but the other one has no use at all. Like I don't know what that's
not for this scale, but if they do another scale, they'll have that design and they'll have the peg ready for the next scale.
Well, Crow, I'll be honest with you, they need to make sure this scale's tightened up first.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they're with a generic company that's providing them with bases. Who knows, right? Like,
it could be. And look, I don't know enough about toys, so I don't want to speak out of turn. Okay, like I don't want to sit here and criticize these guys. Like, look, I had fun picking out the parts. It's $25. Create your own figure. That's what I wanted to do, and I waited till the last day to do it, so it wasn't as crowded.
Right.
But once I got it back, it was tough.
Atlanta, man.
Well, let me know. Let me know if it changes.
I will. I'll pick some up. I'll do a review.
Yeah, the reason I feel for you, Pop, because I know you were building that for your boy too, weren't you?
Yes.
Yeah, and that's a little bit of an extra stank.
I understand that too. Yeah. Maybe you just had a fucking bad. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to swear. Maybe you just had.
Don't fucking swear, Aaron.
I'm talking like Ed now. What the hell?
What the fuck, man?
Because we've been hanging out all weekend.
Listen.
You've been hanging around me. You definitely gonna pick it up.
Maybe you had a bad batch. My wife said that too. She's like, Aaron, you've been cussing ever since you came. I was like, because I'm in a good mood, damn it.
Well, we're talking
about. You guys still in a
toys.
good mood? Wasn't it like we were on the best vacation?
Fuck yeah, dude.
Right?
Yeah.
It was. I told her I was like, this is the best vacation I've had in like the past 10 years.
Yeah.
Look what he did to down south. Look at him. He won't take that chain off, and he looks good.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh,
Like,
dude, you're gonna have to
Yes.
wear that chain, man.
Hey,
That's
you-
true, baby.
You don't know
anywhere
where
else, I would have thought you were a precious little poodle, but man, you are a true Joe fan, man.
you don't want to know where he was wearing that chain last night.
Oh, I know damn where he probably
where
was.
was he? Now we do.
Does it make me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Does it make me look as stylish as a war profiteer?
Yes, it
No.
does.
Does it accomplish it?
Yes, sir.
That's why I bought it.
It makes
Yes,
you
sir.
believable, man. Makes you believable. Did you pick up Did you pick up the Dime Novel Legends, Pop?
I did. Yeah. Actually, they're right. I don't know if you can. Obviously my camera's not too.
I can see him barely. Yeah.
I'll turn it up for you just a little bit. But yeah, I picked up the Marshall and the Pistolero. Those were the 2 that I grabbed. The Marshall for my son. I texted him and showed him a picture and said, do you want me to grab you one? And so he said, yep. And so I know it's a little hard to see the Marshall.
Yeah.
And then
Those figures look good, man. I've been really interested in them.
dude, I love these, man. And the Pistolero, I bought they didn't want to say it was Clint Eastwood, but obviously it's a Clint Eastwood head.
Yeah.
And so you can actually swap it out. You can swap it out for damn, this light is too bright. But anyway, that's the Clint Eastwood head and hands.
Yeah,
so
that's
when you change it out, it looks like Clint with the
Right.
Baja or with the
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying, like
Poncho.
the poncho. And so yeah, I really, man, as soon as I saw those and found out about those guys, I'm not gonna lie, man. You just don't see like this Western style, things out right now, and in a 4-inch line. And so I was actually really excited, and so that was one of the first places I went. I recorded it. My video will be up probably tomorrow about my little memories of JoeFest. But
How much were they, Pop?
what's that? They were so I ain't gonna lie, man. 30 and 32. 30
they
for
weren't.
30 for Pistolero, 32 for the Marshall. That's what they had on the tag.
I thought they were just a fistful of dollars or a few dollars more.
Man, I love you.
Ah.
$1 silver, please.
I love
Actually,
you.
Ed, I thought you had gotten them too because I saw the banner under Action Figs there, and I thought you had gotten Doc Holliday out of that deal there.
No,
I'm
just a huge Western fan. There's just not enough
There
love
we
for
go.
it. That's all.
Yeah.
I wanted
agree.
I wanted the gambler figure, but I didn't see him. That was the one I was gonna get. I didn't see him.
If those were
All right,
sixes,
guys.
I would have been all over them. All over them.
All right, Nick.
I'm gonna head out.
We won't bust your balls too bad. Have a good night,
Yeah,
brother.
but-
See you
I
again.
think I got
See
a
you,
call.
man.
Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. All
Yes,
It
sir.
was great. It was great seeing you.
right, man.
Yeah, I think I got to call it a night.
Yeah.
Me too, man. I got guests here, and it's crazy. Actually, there's a bunch of
5
people
more
coming.
content creators.
I'm sure you can hear Charlie screaming in the background. I apologize, but my wife has her good friend over here, and she's single punk.
Well, I'm in Detroit.
She likes people with lots of creamery money
and long distance relationships.
Yeah. But what does she look like? That's the most important thing.
Oh, I'd say
That's true.
a good 9 for sure, man. Good
Solid
9.
9 for
moly.
sure. Wow.
Well, then why didn't you invite her over? I don't
She
know.
wasn't here, man.
last
Just got
Thursday? Maybe you didn't realize last Thursday I was there.
How
Hey,
long
you-
are you paying for?
Listen, Punk.
I'll
I'm gonna
raise
tell you.
Punk
I'm
down
gonna
there.
tell you the truth. When you met Missy, she didn't even like you, man. But after she met you,
Damn.
I swear, man. I swear.
Damn.
That's because Punk's an asshole.
I'm telling the truth. It's all.
You mean from streams and stuff, or when
No,
she
after,
actually met?
she's like after she told me she got back home because we've been separated forever. She's like, when I met Punk and we walked around the house and I showed him and I talked to him for a while, and she's like, he's pretty cool.
Wait, when
I
did
was
she
like-
not like me?
I was like, what? But she just thinks you're a smart ass.
Aren't we all?
He doesn't get all
Look.
the jokes, Punk. He explained this to me.
Punk,
Sometimes
don't
there's
worry,
jokes
she
he
doesn't
didn't
like
get.
me either, dude.
Told me that.
That's even worse.
No,
Did you
she
mean
loves
from the
you now.
streams? From the stream, she didn't like you?
No, just I think it was more so because you consumed more time with me than she was getting.
And she's with you 99.9% of the time.
I think she was a little on the jelly side, man.
Yeah, that bromance you got going, she's got a little jelly.
Wow.
But then she met me and realized I'm not all that bad.
That's what I'm saying. She whatever you guys did, I wasn't here, man. But yeah, she's like, Punk's pretty cool, and I was like, holy crap.
I asked Aaron.
I don't know what you said, but
Damn.
when he told me that.
And you were like, I'm not home yet, but Missy's there. She'll let you in. Like, great. She's the
But
one
I knew
needed
she was
worry
going to
about.
the movies. I was like, maybe Punk will just go and lie down and I know Missy was going to the movies. We already bought the tickets and for the kids and everything, and that was the plan, so I could have time they were at the movies while we, mingle. So but I was late because Crow was late, and then we were all late, or what? I was late.
Yeah, I asked him if he was gonna start making a habit of when he's meeting us and he's got some of his Joe bros coming over to the house to meet, especially for the first time, if he was going to kind of make it his thing to leave so they all have to meet Missy first. Because when I got down there, he wasn't there either, and I hung out with Missy for half an hour before he got back.
And that's just it, Punk.
It just
Didn't
feels
Missy not like
busy
Darren
man.
either?
Hey, I run 5 different work crews each day.
I think after 4 more of us showed up, she freaking loved Punk because when it was just Punk, there was
Oh, I
one
know, yeah.
handle it,
Yeah,
but-
you grew on her in in an hour. And I
Well,
was
he
like,
didn't grow.
wow.
He
I was
didn't
like,
grow.
oh,
but-
what did Punk say to her, man?
You know this ain't over between the two of you now, right? You started this.
Well, all's well that ends well.
Hey,
right?
Punk, when you were at Aaron's the night before, I know you're trying to end. I just have to ask, did you see the red finger scrawled name on the bathtub and think of The Shining at all? Like, did you see
No.
that?
The kids drawing on the
didn't.
bathtub.
I didn't, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I was sitting in Aaron's bathroom, and I'm going to bow out after this, but I was sitting in Aaron's bathroom trying to figure out where I am in the surroundings. I just got there, look across, And Lord, I love Charlie, but he's written it perfectly, like right out of The Shining Red Rum. He's written his name with a backwards C and like little blood trickle off the H. So I was like, okay, how well do I know this guy from YouTube? Really? Like, I could see Missy's predicament with Punk when he showed up. All she heard was, "Hey, my buddy from YouTube's coming up from Detroit. His name's Punk. I'll see you when I come back from the airport." Hey, Punk, thanks for having me on twice tonight. I'll see you later, all right?
Yeah. Thanks, man.
Thank you, and I had a wonderful time meeting you, man.
Later, guys. It
The
was
crow
awesome.
flies.
Yeah, I got a dip, man, and I'm sure-
Now I'm like, what the hell?
yeah, that's another show, huh? I'll get her to come on and
Thursday with
her
her friends
story.
with Missy. That's the next Thursday with her friends.
No, we're gonna friends with Missy, and we're gonna have her come on. I'll talk her into it. We'll set it up.
So what you're saying now is that if she would have met me before, she would have had her friend come over. But before, she was like, "This fucking asshole's coming to stay with us."
Oh my gosh.
No, I don't know necessarily that. I don't know, because you are good. I mean, you're a good dude. She's just like, I don't know. He just, comes off like an ass sometimes. I was like, that's what makes the show great, girl. What the hell are you talking about? Like, shut your mouth.
That's why we all hang out with him.
It's like, go away.
Oh, Molly.
Oh man. Well, tell her I love her. So
I will, buddy. And again, you made a great impression, and so you're all in good. You're in like Flynn now.
Yeah.
Whatever you did.
Before long, you'll be living in Atlanta, and Aaron will be up there in Michigan.
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, Aaron's coming up here soon, so
I get all that creamery money.
I can take my YouTube channel with me. I don't have to leave it here in Detroit.
No, you gotta leave your collection. We'll trade collections. How about that?
I can't leave my flag.
Ooh.
You have more shit than I do.
That's a good show. What does it take to part with your entire collection?
Man,
That's a deep question
good.
right there, brother.
Yeah.
That's yours, Punk.
That's good.
Well, if we give it to Punk, he'll only get cover for 5 minutes at the end of a Monday Night Rambling. So.
Shipwreck and all that stuff, man.
All right,
guys.
well, let's wrap it up. Thank you guys all for joining. Ed, I've met you before.
Yes.
But
always
we
a pleasure,
really
brother.
got to hang out for a long time this time.
Yep.
Aaron, you let me stay at your house, which is way more than I would let a stranger do in my house.
Anytime, bro. Ed, it was awesome to meet you.
Oh yeah, for sure. Aaron, it was great meeting you too, brother.
Pop.
Everybody.
Oh yeah.
Me and Darren been hanging out since back in the day. So
back in the day.
Yeah, Ed was
back
super,
in the days of May.
Ed was super cool, man.
Yeah, it was awesome meeting you, Pop. It was great.
Yeah, it was my
I love our picture that we got. Me, Ed, and Pop. That's one of my favorite pics.
I didn't see that one. You got to send it.
I'll send it to you. I'll send it.
Yeah,
to you.
actually, send it to me. I don't know. I looked.
Freaking great. I put it in one of my shorts or my clips.
Awesome.
Oh,
one of my content things.
Cool. Punk was the first person I ran into when I walked in to try to find the luggage part.
He was trying to stop everyone
and
from putting their damn luggage in the building. He's like,
he was on the
over
landing, and I heard somebody go, "Hey," and I looked up and I was like, "I got to go grab a selfie." And yeah, he was the first person I saw there. And but yeah, no, it's a great weekend. It was amazing. It really was, truly amazing.
Absolutely, 100%.
So,
thanks, everyone.
All right, guys. Thank you guys all for joining. Thank you all for going to JoeFest. I mean, and everyone else that we met throughout the weekend. I think we all feel the exact same way. It was absolutely wonderful. There was no bad blood with anyone. No one acted like an asshole.
I know there was no fights in the lobby. What the hell? I paid money for that.
Not this year. I'll start one next year.
Well, I don't think the one person that I was expecting that being a possibility out of never showed up.
Yeah, I'm trying to set one up with a big Samoan, but we'll see. We'll see.
Anyway, thank you guys all for joining. We're just ending it because I don't want to wait for the end. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna wave because we never know when the stream will end because of StreamYard. So we keep